Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. I'm going to give you guys some time to join, and then we're going to get active. Okay? I'm going to read you a poem too.
Well, when you say the drama and escalation of sounds, it reminds me of like daily soap. What do you think about daily soap with all the drama that happens in there?
Oh. So by daily soap, do you mean like kind of like reality TV? Because if you're talking about reality TV, sometimes I'm not gonna hold you, I do like it a little bit. Like 90 Day Fiance, that is one reality TV show that I'll watch. But I don't usually watch like soap operas, as in like a fully scripted show. I don't know. Do you watch them? So, what's up, guys? I'm gonna read you a poem I've written, and then I will continue a painting I started earlier today. How about that? I kind of wish I was listening to my music with my headphones. That would be nice. What's up, guys? I'm just looking at my artwork. So I signed up to take some online classes, which you can take online classes for free. Hey, Haley. You can take online classes for free, especially depending on the city you live in and the library card you hold. Library cards hold power, especially in different places. So, for example, LA. LA has an amazing public library system. Like, their libraries snap and they have so many resources, such as free online learning. So, there's this thing called Gale Courses, Gale Education, and it's partnered with the LA Public Library. Hey, hey, Nezuko. Thanks for subscribing. Ayo, I hope whatever you at in life that you're good and that people around you are good too. Thank you, nobody. Definitely that is how I feel, so I'm grateful. Thank you, Haley. I'm actually trying to get it off. It's gel polish, but I just want to see my nails again. I got one of them off. And I know they say you shouldn't like peel this stuff off, but I'm tired. And this is why I normally just get regular paint on my nails. But, anyways, like I was saying, I'm taking this course, or a few courses, and they're from Gale Courses. And you sign up, and let me tell you the different kinds of courses that they have on here. Just so you know, like if you're ever interested, speed Spanish, accounting fundamentals, intro to Microsoft, introduction to QuickBooks, A to Z grant writing, discover sign language, computer skills, introduction to interior design, which I do want to take that, beginning conversational French. I mean, literally so many things. Project management fundamentals. There's a lot of courses on here where you can earn a certificate. And they're usually about 6 week courses. And this month they started November 13th. And these same classes restart every month. Every month, different days. Like next month, the sessions start December 18th. But literally, they're free, 100% free, and some of them you can earn a certificate through. And all you need is your library card to get on here and pay. That's what you pay with, is your library card. It's free. Never thought I'd see FourCTee do a live on YouTube. Interesting, Sugar Ray. But anyways, yeah, like that's all you need is your library card. So it's amazing the things you can do with your library card. And I'd say the most powerful library cards I know is the LA Public Library and the New York Public Library. They have amazing, 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 amazing resources. You can even get LinkedIn Learning for free. For free. So if you haven't yet been convinced that it might be time to get a library card, you just, you want to stay down. You want to stay down. Okay, so I'm going to read you a poem. I'm going to read you a poem that I wrote. I'm going to read you a poem that I wrote. Also, guys, if you could help me, I'm wondering this. If you've ever meditated or if you've ever thought about taking a meditation class, why would you take the class? Like, what would be going on in order to drive you to take a meditation class? Or, excuse me, why would you be meditating in general? But in the meantime, let me read you the poem. It's called I Am a God Without the Des. Hey, Samantha. To refer to me as goddess is a denial of the depth of power I, as a woman, possess. For is it not woman who create and house the souls of creation in her womb, a creator of life, all life? She is a woman in all of her divinity, in all of her beauty, in all of her. She is a woman. She is God. She only contains atoms of possibility and eternity. For the love from her is eternal, in ways you never expected, for hearts constantly yearning, yearning for that which contains the beauty of her. A woman, a God. When you are ill, you pray for God to heal you. When God's hands touch you, you feel the sensation of my being. For I am the physical expression of she, God. I have the power to heal. Within my heart, within my soul, within my hands, within my beings, I love being with you. Because you are a child of God, you are a child of mine. Loved prior to your placement in her womb where you awaited, as in a tomb. Instead of death, you awaited the coming of life. Long awaiting your return to her womb, your soon-to-be tomb. I am she, the divinity radiating in all of its magnificence. Magnificence that can only be this radiant because it is sent from God. I am sent from God, housing God, speaking God, creating with God. I am she. I am God. Um, Thanks, Samantha. Mauricio. Everything is great with me. Um, does it? Hey, everybody. So it is officially Friday now. Happy Thursday. I hope you've got an amazing day. I'm actually I'm actually kind of thirsty. Hey Wayne, what's up? I am gonna get some tea and then we are going to finish this painting that I actually started last week, but I continued today. So I did quite a little bit of it today. I did some detailing, but now we need to go back and really, really do it. But while we do it, I want to drink some tea. Oh, you're browsing live. Hope you've been having a great day. I hope you like my live. Maybe subscribe. Let us head on downstairs. So we are going to get us a cup of tea, and then we're going to come back and work on this. It's nice to drink some tea at night. I'm going to make some Earl Grey tea. It's going to be a little dark. Hold on. We're headed into the light. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. I was holding on to the railing and things got crazy there. All right, here goes the light. All right, we're in the kitchen, got the kettle. Gonna fill it with water. And then we boil, and then we're gonna select a tea. Like I said, we're probably gonna drink some Earl Grey. What kind of tea do you guys drink at night? Do you have a preference? Do you drink a different tea at different times of day? Or make me some pantry soup. What is a pantry soup, Harris? So here's the pantry. Here is the tea section. And right now, ooh, there's a Christmas tea. What is pantry soup? Like, is it everything in the pantry? I don't get it. So I'm gonna get the Christmas. Ooh. Hold on. It fell. It fell. Okay, guys, so found the tea bag that went down. Okay, here we go. We have the Christmas tea, and then I'm gonna get an Earl Grey. Okay, no pantry. It's panty. Wow, that's why I kept seeing it as pantry. Because you're being inappropriate. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for Earl Grey tea. Alright, so here's what we're gonna have to do. The Earl Grey tea is in here. I think we might have extra back here though. So I might not have to dig inside the actual box. But it kind of is looking like I'm gonna have to dig in the box. So here is this. Okay. So some things should just be, oh my goodness, guys. That is so hard to do. I'm like, let me place you down so that you can see. OMG. So I have this tea, and then you have this, but we also have this. So honestly, here is what I was trying to show you here. Oh my gosh. Pure leaf. Pure leaf. It's cool, right? Pure leaf tea. I could do a partnership with them. We're gonna get some Earl Grey. I want to have a little extra out too because, like, let's be for real. I do not want to be coming inside of this box. Here it is. And then All right, so we have tea. We have this Christmas and this, and then we're gonna do a little Earl Grey. I'm gonna put the extras in a little easy place to grab. We're gonna come over here and grab a teacup. I'm gonna use this one. It's a Capricorn cup. I'm not a Capricorn. I'm not a Capricorn, okay? But we are gonna use this Capricorn cup. And I'm gonna mix these two tea bags. So I'm excited about that. Um, so y'all guys, my water is almost all the way boiling now. And then, and then we move. And then we move, and then we move. So here is the cup. And I don't put sugar or any sweetener inside of my tea. I just drink it. Hey, CNG, what's up? What you got going on? I'm making some tea. Hey, Cristiano. Um, not cooking. Not cooking. Just boiling some tea. Boiling some water. How was your night? Going. You like dragon? My night is going very well. My night is going very well. It feels like the night like just got started, even though it's midnight. I um, I had a meditation class today. I did two of them, and one was starting at 3:30, and the other one started at 6 p.m. So that felt like the start of my day. But I started my day dancing in the rain. It was actually raining here when I got up. So I put on my robe, and it's a silk robe, so it's not too heavy. And I just went outside and I danced in the rain. I like stood in the grass. I laid down on the ground too. I was all over outside. Came back inside completely wet, and then yeah, then I started my day and did my meditation. And before I left, I actually painted. I went back to a painting I started last week. So I'm going to finish that with you now after I make this tea. How is your night going? What have you been up to? You have wonderful energy. From Cincinnati, Ohio, number one stunner. That is amazing. Thank you. So nice to hear that. I actually love Cincinnati. I've been there a lot of times. And I love Cincinnati. I'm not too far from you. I am not married. No. I'm not currently. I need to start saying yes. I need to start saying yes. Because soon my answer will be yes. So, ooh, this one is so strong. This Christmas scent. Like, you can smell it. The peppermint. Whoa. Cacao shells, peppermint, lavender. That's exactly what it smells like. It smells like a peppermint chocolate. That's exactly what this smells like. Like, imagine the scent of that peppermint chocolate. Like, as if it's just, like it, that was, Earl Grey is calm, you know. Earl Grey is calm. So I'm going to put both of them in here. And then here's the hot water from the kettle. And then pour right on top of that. Interesting. All right. Oop, I can't believe this this peppermint chocolate tea that I'm getting myself into. Like, really? That's crazy to me. Alright, here goes. Hold on, guys. I have a notification. Um, are you planning to get married one day? Absolutely. That's what I drink every day. What do you drink every day? Which one do you drink? The peppermint one or the Earl Grey? I stopped having coffee and started drinking peppermint tea. I love peppermint tea. Peppermint tea is very nice. I love that. This one is called Christmas and Noel, and it smells like the mint chocolate, like mint chocolate ice cream or mint chocolate, the candy. It smells like that. My ex-girlfriend was from England, and she would send me Earl Grey tea from England in the mail. For real, it was nice. That's so sweet of her. That's a cute way. It's so funny, like the things that remind us of certain people. It reminds me of that song called Tequila by Dan and Shay. And he's like, I can drink anything and I'm fine. But when I drink tequila, I always think of you. So that was nice. Hey Logan, you sub? What does that mean? What state do I call my home? Currently, I am living in Michigan. What about you? Hi Milton, how are you? What's up? I'm gonna actually sprinkle some cloves in there. Since this tea is getting out of hand anyway, I might as well do it. Sometimes I actually just chew on these cloves. It's really good for gum health. They're antifungal. They kill anything, bacteria, anything in your mouth. And they're also numbing. So if you ever experience mouth pain or sore in your mouth, just grab a clove and chew on it and you'll feel the numbing agent come into your mouth. But you can also just chew it just to maintain your gum health. Would you like to pick me up? I can't pick you up right now, Logan. Ellen or Elon. Hey, Elon. Elon Valentine. What's up? That's my smile. Joy Road. Oh, you live in Vancouver, Canada. What's up, Vancouver? Oh, Michigan. I'm in Ohio. Literally, that's how I feel because I'm a Buckeye. I went to. Where's my cup at? My cup is upstairs. I'm gonna just show you. I'm a Buckeye. I went to the Ohio State University. You understand? So I feel what you mean when we talking about Michigan, because it's like I don't play about my school. I am from South Africa in Zimbabwe. My name is Tembegile. Hi, hoi, it, you, day, Jappy. Okay, Samantha. Peak. Howdy from Virginia Beach. Okay, Virginia Beach. Is it hot there right now? Oh, you have family in the D. That's nice. Where in Michigan do they live? Rain, rain, and more rain in here. I love the rain. I love the rain. Sí, yo hablo español. Español es mi lengua secundaria. Yo aprendí español en la escuela. Let me see you dance 10 hour beat. We'll see about that. Cold and rainy. That's kind of what it was today. I enjoyed it though. Lil Peep, Majory. I don't prescribe. I don't know about that. Nice locks. Say so clean. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kevin. Your accent isn't from Africa because I was raised in Indianapolis. That's why. Majory, yeah, still I don't listen to that. Gosha, thank you so much. Sí, sí. ¿Tú hablas español, Elon? Yummy. Hey girl, what are we doing? Right now we're getting some tea and then we are going to continue a painting from earlier. Wow. I used to have a girlfriend from Zimbabwe, but she was a white girl at first. I did not believe she was African. It's funny, like when when white people say they're from Africa, because there's a lot of white people, not in Zim though. Like in Zim, it's not as common. There are if you and there's like certain areas where they are, but especially after President Mugabe, there wasn't very many white people in Zim. There's a lot in South Africa, especially Cape Town, hence the Cape Coloreds. But you know what I'm saying. Also Minnesota, eh? I love when people from Minnesota say stuff like that. Chloe, hey Chloe. Benjamin, and she went back to Africa, so I lost contact with her. I would go back to Africa too. I'm telling you, it's the best. Facts. Hey, what's up? Chloe, do you want to be friends? Sure, of course. I'm always open to friends. Desiree, hey. Um, Dominant, how am I doing today? I'm blessed. Can I do an African accent? It'll have to come out, but it will come. Don't worry, I'll do it. David, hey, I'm Carlos. Interesting. So Carlos, so David, why is your name David Reyes, and you're Carlos? Are you very cute? I don't know. All praise be to God. That's why. David, I'm a gigolo boy. What does that mean? Facts. I am on Instagram. My name is the same as here, 4CT. One friend of mine goes to Africa every year. He said it's so beautiful there. It absolutely is. Where in Africa do they go? You seem very cute and very nice. A gigolo boy is a massage guy? Seriously? So do women who do massages, are they also called gigolos? That's such a funny term, right? Is anybody else laughing at that term? Um, so I teach guided meditation and I do it at a studio. So we have yoga there as well. You know I'm chewing on the cloves? Almost choked. And so I there's also like massage there. Different people teach massage. Also, the massage business is a lucrative business. So funny. While I was at work, I was on the work computer and it has all of the finances on there. And in last month, that studio made about like 31,000, and the great majority of it was from massage. Like people pay for. I've gotten massages before, but I'm like, I did not know. Like if y'all looking for a come up, the massage business might be where you need to go. I'm telling you, seriously. Facts. I'm from South Africa and Zimbabwe. Benjamin, you think I look like Michelle Obama? Interesting. I'm your teacher. What is it? Okay. It's gonna get dark. I'm gonna head upstairs really quick to drink my tea and start the painting. So hold on. It's gonna get darker. I have to turn off the other light. Here's the tea. Now we're going upstairs, okay? So hold on. Let me move this thing so it's out of the way because don't nobody want to trip. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Okay, it's dark, guys. Don't worry, we will yet again find the light. It's funny being on live and watching a dark screen. Like, are you there? You arrived. You've arrived, guys. Grunt, I know. You live my life. David, I'm still calling you David, even though I guess you said your name is Carlos. It's just funny because why is your name David on their thing? I mean, I guess my name is 4CT, and my name is not 4. My height, I am basically 5'8". I say basically 5'8" because it seems like in comparison to other people, I'm 5'8". But when I get measured, I'm 5'6.5". I'm just gonna say I'm 5'8". You know what I mean? So I'm 5'8". How tall are you? How tall are you? Put your height in the chat. That's cool though. It's cool that you teach massage or you do massage. Can you buy me a drink? You could buy me a mocktail. I don't drink alcohol, but I'll take a mocktail. I like ginger, so like a mojito mocktail, perfect for me. Doctor, doctor, being 7 foot and 3 inches. You're 7 foot and 3 inches, really? At least you can reach everything. We're gonna wash my face really quick. It's 12:22. Yoda. Hello, are you one of those Hotep girls? Oh my gosh, sorry. Guys are so funny. Is a gothic girl. I mean, a Hotep girl. What's a Hotep girl? I mean, do I meditate? Yes. Do I pray? Yeah. Do I dance in the rain? Yeah. Is that Hotep? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me what Hotep is. I don't know. I'm just me. I don't know. What's up, guys? Where are you watching from? Pork said your Lamborghini. Did he really let you borrow that? You know those girls, I say. So personally, I don't say, but I do know those people who say that. And you know, I guess if it works. I don't exactly know what ase means. I'm gonna look it up. I do sign my emails blessings though. I received an email like last week and it was signed blessings. And I was like, wow, I'm gonna start doing that. I love that. It really helped out. Can you say ask without X? Okay. So, oh, guys, have you tried Korean skincare products? I want to try that. Okay, so we have watched. So that's so funny that you said that. I say, girls. It's so freaking funny. I see, I see. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up and then we're gonna see what Alexa says that means. I see, I see. I see, I see. Funny, funny, funny. Oh my gosh, what does Hotep mean though? Like, who came up with that term, you know? What does that mean? Hotep. That was a crazy experience. And the sensation that clove gives you when it numbs your mouth kind of is almost like a highness. Interesting. I'm interested to see how this tea tastes that we jumbled up a mixture of teas. And then we're gonna paint. So what's up, John John from San Antonio, Texas? Alexa, what does the term ASE stand mean?
From orderpoint.com. OSA stands for age, sex, ethnicity.
That doesn't even make sense, right? Let me grab my charger and then we are gonna get started with the painting. Let me show you. This is what we're working on. But let me grab my charger. Because a lot of times I just let my phone die on here and I'm like, okay, let me care about you guys for a little bit. Just for a little bit though. Not too much. Not too much. How's San Antonio? I'm a white guy. Wow. Let's see. Wait, let's see. It's pronounced Ashe. Ashe. Yoda. Thanks. Thanks for letting us know. Also, with you guys being right here in the middle of this space, I don't like you like that right there. What I like is this. A little bit better. Okay. Definitely not on the charger right now. The charger is right here. Let me see. At some point, I'll put you on the charger. I said at some point. So, let's move you a little bit closer. Ashe. So, do you know what it means? Let me look it up actually. Why? Ashe. And the most widely known meaning, Ashe, is a word of affirmation similar to the word Amen at the end of prayer. It means right on, yes, I'm with you, I can dig it. So when someone says something you like, say Ashe, loud and proud, for it is defining not a meek and retiring word. Represents the divine spark within each individual's, the sacred essence that connects us to infinite source of creation. It's interesting. So Ashe is also like namaste, because namaste also means like I recognize divinity in you. That's what it means when someone says namaste at the end of meditation. Like I see the divinity in you. I see the God in you. Hey Christopher from Alabama. What's up? Brent. Hello from Streetsboro, Ohio. There's a lot of Midwesterners. Let me represent my school really quick. I had to. I had to. I had to. I had to. It came up one too many times. I said, look, it's time for me to talk about my school. So here's our tea. Cheers. I hope you're having something nice. I speak with my eyes. That's funny. How do I do? I don't know. I guess when I'm speaking, well, right now I'm not looking at my eyes. I'm more looking at the words on the screen. But when I look at my eyes and I speak, I don't know. It looks weird. It's so different, like when I'm seeing. I don't know. I still taste that, like, whatever that was. Christopher, thank you. So this is what we're working on. It has pretty much dried. Look at this. So I did this a little earlier. I'm somebody who loves texture. Like you can feel this. I love that. So we finna get into it. It's like I feel like I need a dimmable light and a candle lit. That's how I feel like tonight should go. But I have my tea, which of course is a blessing. And I feel like I'm gonna be up kind of late. Let's settle in. I'm about to have a good night. Like, I'm about to have a good night. Are you having a good night? What time is it where you're at? It sounds like most people are in the Midwest, so I guess you're around the same time as me, as it's going towards 1 a.m. I don't know if you have to get up early. I'm not an early bird, but I get the worm, okay? I'm not an early bird, but I will get the worm. I need to find something. Okay, I found what I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm over here. I'm kind of hot. The tea is making me hot. Should I turn on the fan? Or will I become cold? I'm gonna turn on the fan. I'm gonna turn on the fan and frisk it all. So we're gonna be up late tonight. No. It doesn't glow in the dark. But I can make it. Hold on. Let's see something. I'm gonna use my flashlight. So, absolutely not. I'm right here. I'm trying to look at the painting. There's this one that like you can see a little reflection in, like, especially the eyes, but it's like you can't see it without the light. But in certain times of the light, you can see this like metallic, the gold shining. But let me show you the gold. This is crazy that we're doing this in the night, right? It doesn't glow. See? There it is. No glow. I don't know if there's glow in the dark paint. Gotta look into it. 9:35. Oh, it's 9:35 where you're at, Wayne. So you might be up for a little bit. Now that the fan is on, I kind of regret it. Jay just saw the biggest. Oh, that's okay. Well, at least you're releasing. Number one. This is random question. Have you ever dated a white guy? I've never dated a white guy, actually. It's never come up. Like, I don't think a white man has ever, like, really. Okay, maybe like once at a restaurant, and it was weird because it was like a group setting, and the one who was like talking to me just seemed like maybe he was a bit too intoxicated, and then thought I was gonna go home with him that day. And I was like, that's weird. But other than that, I don't ever recall being like approached by a white man. So, oh, it's 11:30 in Illinois. Remember when I turned on the fan? I had enough air. Thanks. And I might get hot again. But that's fine. I'll just turn it back on again. I don't mind the up and down. Alright. I want to play some tunes, but not what we're hearing. What do we want to hear? I was hearing some good music earlier today. I was playing gospel music, actually. Sometimes, you just feeling it, and there's certain gospel songs that really, really like, mwah, to me. Like this one. Alexa, play Gyra by Chandler Moore.
Gyra, featuring Chandler Moore and
I love this song. Christopher, I will love to hook up with you. Hook up, and go outside. Go on a date. Jeremy, hey Jeremy. Yoda, you want to hear lo-fi? It's interesting. I don't usually ever play lo-fi. I guess I play lo-fi like I'm a piano, but that's pretty much only lo-fi. This is the halls. I like things that have quotes on them. That's why I love Yogi Tea, because it has quotes. You know what I'm saying? It says, "You've survived tougher. Don't try harder, do harder. March forward. Nothing you can't handle. Take charge and mean it. Tough is your middle name." I love cute little like, cute little. And like I said, I'm not a Capricorn. If you want to guess, you can guess my sign. I'm actually a physical therapist. I work in a private. Okay. I don't work at a hospital, but I've always found Black women like extremely attractive. But I'm not had a Black girlfriend. Interesting. So why haven't you had a Black girlfriend if you find Black women very attractive? Yoda. Yoga is my favorite. The stress reliever. I love yogi. Like, even though we have so much pure leaf, especially the peppermint, mwah, like mwah. But it doesn't have a quote, so it doesn't hit the same. Christopher, you're guessing that I'm a Leo. Yoda is guessing I'm a Gemini. You're both wrong. You're both wrong. Half hawk It's better to have a few, let me scoot cooler. It's better to have a few detractors who dislike you for who you are than to receive universal praise for appearing to be something that you're genuinely are not. I'm gonna screenshot that. Love that. You more than enough. Thanks, Heart, for that. Gentle reminder from Heart to all of us. This is a little crooked, but I don't really care. I'll do you one better number. I've never had a girlfriend. Really? Really look up. Jacksonville. Interesting. Christopher. You're laughing. What did you say? Oh, because I said you're wrong. Um, guys, are you guys out of guesses? A Leo and a Gemini? I like that. I like that you guessed Leo though, because I feel like they're very like spotlight, you know? Hey girl named Paige. She's like the manager at the Starbucks in the hospital. She's so hot, but she has a boyfriend. So I guess she's not for you. Samantha, my name is Tembegile. I I was born in Zimbabwe. I'm from Zimbabwe and South Africa, and I live in Michigan. I'm not a Sagittarius. Oh, Christopher, you are the Leo. Interesting. Okay, one more guess and I'll tell you. You guys can't read me? That's good to know. Unreadable. That is enough. I tried to wrap up the paint to try to keep it moist while I was gone earlier for a few hours, but let's see. Here's a valuable secret. Those who needn't work for bread to eat, yet never stop working as if they did, are unbeatable. Oh, interesting. Cancer. Cute. No, I'm not a Cancer. I am a Libra. I'm a Libra, guys. Guys, how did that go over your head? I'm a Libra. 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 RIA. Okay. Libra. Libra. Oh, you're a Libra too. Okay, Peak asked, what are my religious beliefs? Interesting you'd ask that. I was on live earlier talking about this, honestly. So, I'm, oh God. I paint with my palette on the painting, and sometimes I just lift it up and I forget. And then it's like, this starts swimming around. Um, oh my gosh, the craziest girl I know is me. Like, seriously. So, my religious beliefs. I wonder what religion means. Alexa, what does religion mean?
A set of beliefs concerning the universe's cause, nature, and purpose, especially those attributed to a superhuman agency or agencies, is known as religion. Usually, these beliefs include a divine or supernatural being or beings. Religions also have rituals and moral codes.
Hmm. Rituals and moral codes. So, my rituals and moral codes, first and foremost, involve love. Love is the number one part of the religion I practice. Being loving to myself, being loving to other people, being loving to all that is. The number one part of my religion is love. Is love. I follow the religion of love. So I believe in a loving God, like a God who just lives in love, you know, who just is always around, omnipresent, always live and present, and just loving, you know, a very kind and gentle God who is always welcoming, always speaking to you and guiding me back home. That that is my religion. What did I know? What did I know? What is your religion? Okay, I love the tribal pattern on your shirt. Okay, the tribal pattern on your shirt are throwing me off. Oh, are they? Interesting. Christopher, you love my vibe. Thank you. Samantha, you look amazing. Thank you. Peak was raised Roman Catholic. Interesting. Wow. I don't think I've ever been to mass. I've been to an Anglican church, Baptist, um, what other? Methodist. I've been to a mosque in the Nation of Islam as well as a traditional mosque. So, seen some things. To do something vigorously. What do you mean by that, Yoda? Would you rather live in a world that has questions that cannot be answered or a world with illogical answers that cannot be questioned? Definitely questions that can't be answered. Samantha, I'm tu fan número uno. Samantha, ¿tú hables español? ¿De dónde eres? Christopher, I was subscribing to your channel, Boss Lady. I'm rocking with you now. Thank you. You must love everybody, including enemies. I don't have enemies, so I do love everybody. Yoda, the definition. What is the definition of love to you? Love. Love. Love is peace. Love is safety. Love is kindness. Love is the type of sight that looks into your eyes and doesn't just see your flesh, but sees your soul, sees the truth of who you are and the purpose of why you exist, which is to exude the beauty in which you were created by God, to exude the essence of God, to remind people that God exists. Love is the power that brings light to the darkness. That is love. Um, Oh, it has. Okay, I said to do something vigorously. Okay, religion. Interesting. I did look it up earlier. I actually took some notes about what religion is because I was thinking about heaven. Because I was thinking about heaven. Oh my goodness, I was thinking about heaven, and that's why. That's why I was talking about religion earlier. So, what do you guys think heaven is? Like, how do you define heaven? Christopher, love is you. Love is me. Love, I am love. I'm telling you. If you want love, you have to be love. That's the only way you can have love is to be love. If you're not being love, you're not gonna have love. That's it. Eric, beautiful nails and long and slender fingers. Thank you. This one was shipped. Don't worry about that one. Thanks. I got them done for my birthday, but it's time. Like the things are just. It's time to go with that. Peak love. My foot. There's devotion. Interesting, Eric. Lovely, intelligent voice. Thank you. Christopher, right. Is heaven a place or state of being? You tell me. I'm asking you. What do you think? I have my thoughts. I have my thoughts. I have my thoughts. I have my thoughts. What do you think? Tell me what y'all think heaven is. And then I'll read you the notes that I took about what heaven is earlier today. So the notes that I took combined, it spoke about heaven for different religions and practices. Um, and then I summarized that. Different things like how to get, how heaven is accessed, blah, blah, blah. A lot of different things. A lot of things were discussed. But don't you worry because I got you. Okay, so now it's like I want to do this properly. Properly. Let's play a nice little tune. Alexa, play Loving You by Elaine. I love this song.
I couldn't find that. If you
Alexa, play Loving You by Elaine.
Loving You by Elaine and
You know when she be trying to act out in front of company? That's what I'm saying. Lil Debbie, smash. Eric, you have me in the palm of your hand. Oh, that's great. Eric, how are you? Peak says heaven is party is like a party that never ends. Oh, really? Interesting. What are you doing at this party? Like, what kind of party? Is it a party where you're drinking? Is it a party where you're dancing? What kind of party is this? Like, is it a house party? Is it a party at a club? You know what I'm saying? What kind of party? Yoda, heaven is where your consciousness finds peace. Period, Yoda. Are you a Hotep girl? Were you the one who asked me about Hotep? Who was the one who asked me about Hotep? But oh, heaven is a house party. Oh, this is so cool. This is so interesting. I love knowing like what other people, how people think. It tells you so much about how they live. Your thoughts tell so much about you, you know? Um, I will make you Mrs. Washington. Oh, period. Like, hey, she looking for a ring. No. Well, yes, but like no. But yes. I enjoy watching you talk to me in the palm of your hand. Okay, Eric. My spoons and now wait. Okay, interesting. So let me tell you. Cheers, come on. Okay, let me read you my notes on heaven. Because I'm serious about life. And for thine own. So, here's my laptop where I took my notes. And now I can just charge my phone in my laptop. I just had to make sure. Okay. Look, guys, and the notification for 10% just came on. Guys, what the heck type of ish is this? This isn't even. I'm gonna have to move you like way close because you're gonna have to charge from the actual charger. Because it's not a freaking regular charger. I don't usually unplug the bottom plug, but today I do it for you. Loving you. Loving you. How would you email me? Can you DM people on YouTube? I'm not sure. Feeling. Woo! But if you're really serious, you could actually find my email. It's actually on YouTube. It's in the description to some of my YouTube videos. So now with the charger on here, I'm trying to make it work, guys. Hold on. Hey, young 80. What's up? Okay, so let me read you guys my notes about heaven. Yeah. Please. It's because I'm charging my phone like now. You see, this is why usually when my phone starts dying, I just be like, I'm going. Because like doing what I'm doing right now is really okay. Good. I've managed. I've managed. Okay, so let's read you my notes about heaven. This is what I got. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is the note. It says the goal, get to heaven. And why I even put this here is because I was thinking about so Peak says, talk to my dead grandmother. She visited me in a dream. She either visited from heaven or purgatory. Oh, so you believe in purgatory. What do you think purgatory is and how do you get there? Huh? Like what is that to you? Excuse me. When was the earliest documentation of heaven? In what religion? Um, oh, interesting question. Hold on. Okay, so the most ancient religious text, the Vedas, was from 1500 to 1200 BCE, depict heaven as the domain of the sky gods, such as Indra, the thunder god, Surya, the sun, Agni, the sacrificial fire, Soma, the heavenly elixir, embodied on earth as an intoxicating plant, Varuna, the overseer of cosmic order, and Yama, the first human to die. Interesting. Okay, so in my notes, so why even I put the title, the goal is to get to heaven, is because I was like, okay, so what is the point of religion? Like if you were to ask yourself, what is the point of the religion I practice? Like why am I practicing it? Or why do other people practice religions? And all this. My thought after I thought about it for a while, I was like, it seems like the goal of religion is to get to heaven. So, to my understanding, all of these different religious texts are trying to teach people what they believe are the ways to live a quote good life. And this quote good life is what gives you access to this heaven, which seems to be the end goal of religion, is to get you to have a state of peace in the afterlife, right? So it's like they want you to do all these certain things while you live on earth to achieve the goal of quote getting to heaven. I'm like, okay, so what is heaven? And I got many different definitions of it. One is a supernatural place where deities, souls, angels, saints, venerated ancestors, and other beings reside. Two, paradise, a place of peace, love, and community, thought of in the sky. Three, some believe it's accessed without death. In Abrahamic religions, one, an afterlife destination for those who, quote, lived a good life. For Christians, good life equals following the Ten Commandments. Three, people rewarded for their actions and fellowship with loved ones in heaven. And for Christians, heaven is about being with Jesus and worshiping him. So, yeah, that's what I got about heaven. And then it kept going. How do you get in? It says it's based on virtues, faith, and other beliefs. And then and then I stumbled upon something I had never heard of, or if I did, didn't remember it. But I don't think I've ever heard of this. So it's called the Axis Mundi. And the Axis Mundi is the place where the heavens meet the earth, right? The singular point where the heavens meet the earth. And all of these different religions have a different Axis Mundi. Settle in. I love talking about stuff like this, okay? And I love finding out facts, right? I'm somebody, I have big questions. So I love getting big answers. Like, it's like, whoa, this is crazy. Did y'all know this? So this was me when I found out about Axis Mundi. Okay, so the Axis Mundi is the point where the heavens and the earth and the underworld meet. So, for Christians, the Axis Mundi is Jesus Christ. Boom, mind blown. Because first reason why mind was blown is that Christians are the only people in this list who the Axis Mundi is a person. So listen, the Axis Mundi for Christians is Jesus Christ, who Christians view as the connection between God and man. Okay? Are you in your seats or are you off your seats? In Islam, the Axis Mundi is the point where the heavens and the earth and the underworld meet is the Kaaba, which is the holy site that Muslims face and pray towards 5 times a day, right? Okay. And then we have Judaism. For Judaism, the Axis Mundi is the Western Wall, which is what remains of the Second Temple and is considered the holiest place for Jewish prayer. And then, fourth, you have the Aztec culture, and they believe that the Templo Mayor of Tenochtitlan, which symbolizes the center of the world where the sky, the earth, and the underworld meet. In Japan, the Axis Mundi is Mount Fuji. And in Norse mythology, the Axis Mundi is the Yggdralis tree, which is like, first I had my mind was blown off of finding out there's a such thing called an Axis Mundi. And I was even more mind blown when I read through this list and came to find out that Christians believe that the Axis Mundi is Jesus Christ. And it blew my mind because before I started looking this stuff up, I was having another conversation on live, and I was talking about and we were talking about religion. Literally, I had been thinking about this all day because I woke up thinking about this. Like, I woke up thinking about heaven and all these different things, and I was like, so many things, so many things. So I was like, it's just interesting to me when I think about like the Holy Trinity and quote, of Jesus being, or Christians calling Jesus God. Like that has always been an interesting thing to me because I didn't quite get it. And I didn't get it in the sense, not that I don't feel like Jesus isn't God, but in that Jesus seems so separate to people who practice Christianity. Like when I hear many Christians speak about Jesus, it's like Jesus is a separate, it's like, even though Jesus was a human being, it's like, no, like Jesus is so different, right? But it's shocking to me because a lot of the stories I hear in the Bible are about Jesus reminding humans that he is just like them. Like, God is your father, like God's my father. Like, even when that lady touched Jesus's clothes and healed herself, he turned around to her and said, it wasn't like my doing that healed you. You're healed because of your belief. Like that's what healed you. You know what I'm saying? Hey Papa Barry. But yeah, and so it was like constantly Jesus kept reminding these people like it's not me, like all you got to do is believe, and I'm just like you. That's why God sent me in a flesh suit like this to remind you that I'm just like you. I'm just as powerful as you. You are just as powerful as me. And so for me, I think if you're going to call Jesus God, you might as well call yourself God, because yeah, like I don't get what the difference is. I don't get what the difference is and why Jesus is so exalted. Like I think, not that I don't get why he's exalted. Like I get that he was a cool, nice dude and did nice stuff. But like what makes him so different than human? Cuz it's a by choice thing. You know, I don't be wanting to step on toes, but this is just how I think. Like really, I'm not um okay, let me look through this. So all right, it says purgatory is a cleansing place where we go to pay for the sins we made during this life. Sheesh. Damn. Not to laugh. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no effing way. Ain't no effing way. Ain't no effing way. I'm just saying that because, whoa, I could not practice any faith that had me thinking that it just blows my mind. It's so interesting because we as beings all think differently. Like we think differently, we believe differently, we live in completely different worlds. But it is so shocking to me because we choose what we believe, right? No one is forcing you to believe anything. Unless somebody's forcing you to believe something, then I pray you get out of that. But to me, it's so interesting because I couldn't imagine me waking up and choosing to practice a faith that makes me feel unworthy, that makes me question the love that I get from my God. Like to make me think that I was born a sinner, that my life is about sinning, like that I'm inadequate in any way, that after I spend my life here, I'm going to go up to a council and and my creator is going to sit in front of me like I'm in court and say, "Look, remember when you were 8 and you sold that piece of gum for the gas station? Do you remember when you fought with your sister? Do you remember when you did? You remember when? And then going to say, yeah, and you not getting in here. So go over there with the." Imagine that's a God that so I could not serve that God. Let me tell you, I could not serve that God. That is not my God. That is not my God. Let's be for real. That I could. Are you what? What? And I would wake up and choose to believe that. There is of anything I could believe. Of the things I could believe. Imagine you get a choice in what you believe. Like, how could you choose to believe something that is so like that? And it makes me think because um I'm open to receiving from whatever resonates with me at the time. So when I was in LA, maybe like my second and a half year living there, I ended up getting into this church. And it was a nice Black Baptist church. The pastor was super, super nice. His family is great, Pastor Johnson. I still call him. I mean, he was like my dad while I was there. His whole family, his sons would pick me up for church because at the time I was in. I'm telling you, like we locked in. I'd be at their house during football season, watching the game. I'm telling you, cool people. Like these are my still even today. I called Pastor Johnson the other day because I'm in Michigan right now, and I called him. I hadn't talked to him in a while. I was like, "Hi, Pastor Johnson," and he's, "Hi, baby, how you doing?" Just so sweet. Just so sweet. So shout out to them because I love them. But anyways, so I started going to Pastor Johnson's church before, I got close to them. That's how I got close to them, was going to the church. And so nice. He's married to this black woman, Lady V, and they had 8 children, y'all. Beautiful, just beautiful. Like the family, mwah, like love them. The mom just melts your heart. The dad melts I'm just telling you everything about them. Mwah. So Pastor Johnson is the pastor of the church, right? And things have been cool. I had been going there for like almost a year now, and I had been feeling good. My spirits have been lifted, blah blah blah. And then there was this one day, and they were having this talk about unworthiness. Like the pastors up here talking about, yeah, y'all go out to drink and do this, blah blah blah, and you think, and then you ask God for stuff like you think you're worthy of that, blah blah blah. And I'm like, what? Worthy? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean by do we think we're worthy of God's love and the gifts and this? Of course. Like, so you mean to tell me you think because I took a drink that God is like, ew, I'm sick of you? And I just had so many questions. And I had been told the pastor that I had questions, but it was like they weren't, I don't know, like it just never seemed like questions were very welcomed in that space. And that's always what made me feel so like something weird is going on here. Like I feel like if I don't have the ability to ask questions, then it makes me wonder how much faith you have in your own faith. Because I don't mind being asked questions about what I believe in because I believe in it so firmly. And I'm not here to try to convince you to believe what I believe. I just believe what I believe. And I'm okay with being questioned about it because I feel like some people just want to know. But in that space, it was like, don't ask questions, just believe. And it's, I don't know. So, nails beautiful and attractive, intelligent. Thanks, Eric. Levi, it's to get to know God. It's about God, not us. Interesting. What do you mean by that? That heaven is about God, not us? It's interesting. So, do you think anything is about us? I don't know. It's like that just feels so sad. Like, it almost makes me feel like saying something like that is almost saying like our souls aren't that valuable. And that's what it sounds like because what? Like I'm adding to God by existing is what I feel. And God is adding to me, and God is so happy to see me living, to experience, right? Because I'm raising the vibration of myself and the universe all together. So to think like, oh, it's not about us, it's just about God, like it's literally like the song Jireh. Like if God can feed every sparrow, if God can bless every single flower, what do you think that means that God is thinking about you? Like you are the creme de la creme, like, and God sees you like that. Like, listen to Jireh. Listen to Jireh. Alexa, play Jireh by Chandler Moore. Is religion for righteous or unrighteous? Is religion for the righteous or unrighteous? I think religion is a good way to sometimes align yourself spiritually. And that's why I think it's important to go to a place that resonates with you, right? To go to a place of worship that makes you feel good. I think that's the number one key, right? So if you walk into a place and you feel down bad, right? And this is not even just about a place of worship. This is about all day, every day. If you go into any space and immediately feel like you're losing energy, you're drained, you're not happy, that is not the place for you. Be it a place of worship or a quote friend or family's house, is not the place for you, right? So just gauge how you feel. I don't know. I think religion is for anybody. I think that it has some great value. I believe that, to me, where religion falls short is in teaching people, in separating people from God. I believe that religion comes in as like a quote middleman. And, they, I don't know, it's like they create all of these rules and these things that kind of distance you from God, telling you that you need to work to get close to God. You have to do this, you have to serve, you have to do all of this. Like, that's what I feel like. Like, religion to me is like running a marathon. Like, get closer, get closer, get closer. But you'll never be good enough because what? You were born a sinner. It's like, and I feel like in that way, religion is coming short because it does that. But then there are some places, some religious places that I've been to, some churches even, where they don't speak like that. Right? And they are very uplifting and they use the word in a way that enlivens and enriches my spirit. So, right, because the Bible is just a book, just like the Quran is just a book. All of these things are just books. Even, oh my gosh, hold on, hold on. I need to validate facts. Already love. Hold on. Okay. How do they know this? Okay, I'm looking up King James, is what I'm doing. That is enough. Okay, I'm not sure about this King James thing. So that's what I was looking up. I was trying to get the facts on that. But either way, what we do know about the Bible is that it was written a whole lot of years after the people in the Bible passed. So it's not like Moses went to the bush and somebody was like, "Hey Moses, like what happened? What did you say when you saw the fire again?" and then wrote it down and put that in the Bible. It was like These were stories that were told to somebody who told to somebody who told to somebody, told to somebody to eventually be here when the person who decided to write this collection of books, it's called the Bible, was then writing, right? And it wasn't even written in the same form that we call written language right now. Like there was hieroglyphs and pictures. So, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a story. Even like the Quran is just a story of somebody's life, of this. It's just like The Alchemist, which is literally actually a novel based on true story. You know what I'm saying? So all of these different books are just stories, and they give you life lessons along the way. But I believe that the biggest life lesson is showing us is that heaven is a state of mind, right? The goal is telling you live like this, do this, but really if you just listen to your heart, you'll know what to do. And I believe that when we leave these bodies, we're going to return to the creator we once knew, because we knew our creator before we entered this body. Our creator knew the life we were going to live. And I believe it would be such a cruel creator to say, I'm going to create these beings and I know exactly what they're going to do in their life, where they're going to mess up, where they're going to go right, all of these different things. And then when they leave these bodies and come back to me, I'm going to put them to the test just so I could punish them. Like, is that not hell? Like, why would you want to go there and you call that person God? Like, that sounds like a really mean guy. You know, like, so to me, that when I say God, that's not who I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. Thanks, Eric. Oh, does he love you? So Levi said God doesn't need us. He offers us a chance to get to know him. Hell is the absence of God. Yes! Hell is the absence of God. Serious. If you didn't choose him in life, you will exist without him after the first death. It's so interesting because if you say hell is the absence of God, it makes sense why some people are in hell today, right? Like some people literally wake up and talk about how horrible life is, right? So to me, I wake up and see the beauty of the world that I live in. I feel so good. I'm so happy to be alive on this earth at this time. I feel that the earth is continuing to feed me. I see the beauty in everything. When I look at myself, I see God. When I look at you, I see God. When I look at the trees, I see God. When I breathe the air, I feel God. And this is every day. So for me, I'm in heaven today. I'm in heaven right now. I was in heaven yesterday. I've been in heaven for a while now. And it feels so good here. And I remember what hell felt like. The absence of God, the feeling of like inadequacy, the feeling of constant fear of not enough, the questions, like the questions about myself, the questions about was I doing the right thing. Now I'm at a place where I don't ask if I'm doing the right thing. I just feel and do. Feel and do. So my God needs me. My God loves me, period. Okay. Do you think Axis Mundi is a person or place? Um, I think Axis Mundi is a point, and I feel like that connection between heaven and earth is within. It's in your heart. It's in the center that connects you to spirit and all that is. I believe that it's in every being. It's in everything. The Axis Mundi is everywhere you look. It's like the seed of life to me. Wait, the Bible says God is spirit. So Axis Mundi in the Arabic faith would be spirit. Interesting. Because when you said God is spirit, it reminds me of like in Genesis when it talks about God being the air. Let's look that up really quick. Okay, let's read what it says. Um, okay. Our bodies are not only made of the breath of God, but represent the crucifix of the cross. Genesis 2:7. Um, then the Lord God transformed the man of dust from the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. And that made me became a living creature, but that is not the one that I was thinking. But dang, was that one nice? Woo! You know when you feel something like, yeah, felt, felt that, felt that, felt that, period. They ate with that. Okay, I just need to find a Bible. I have a Bible. Let me get it. Hold on. OMG, is this not the Bible thing? OMG, guys. This is the coolest thing. I don't know if you've ever seen these little things. Look. That's so funny. I didn't even realize I have this. This is a Bible, an electronic version of the Bible. Have you ever seen one of these? Let's see. Let's turn it on. Okay, let me see. Maybe it needs batteries. Maybe it needs some batteries. But this is the coolest thing. I remember we had this. I don't know where my dad got this thing from. It's definitely the batteries. The batteries are like so old. And I haven't used this in forever. But anyways, oh, I can totally turn it on. I have a remote. Let me get the batteries out of the remote. Okay, not this remote. Ooh, y'all, we can use these batteries from this remote and turn on our electronic Bible. Okay, and then we'll look up the air thing. Hello from New England, Papa. Levi, you're powerful through God's powers. Absolutely. That's why I'm as strong as I am, because I breathe God, because God lives through me, because I'm an extension of God. It's like the sun. Even the fragments of the sun are still the sun. So even there's an analogy I like. If you go to the ocean and you take a cup like this, and you fill the ocean up, I mean the cup up with the ocean, what do you have in your cup, right? What you have in your cup is the ocean, right? You're seeing the ocean in front of you as big waves, but this is also the ocean. Everything that makes up the ocean is this. This is the ocean. This is the ocean. That is the ocean. You know what I'm saying? So just because it is now in a cup, in a completely different form, it looks completely different, does not now separate it, right? Now that it is in a smaller size, it might not be able to perform as massive as of things like shaping the world, right? The ocean is so powerful as a collective of all of this that it can shape the land. It can cover the land and it can reveal more land. That's how powerful the ocean is. But in this cup, it is still the ocean. It just has different capabilities now, but it has even more capabilities than it believes because it comes from the ocean. So that's how I feel about God, right? God is like the ocean and I am a cup full of the ocean, God. So I can identify as God. Is how I feel. So, okay, without God, you have no power. Okay, Mark, Jesus is Lord. I love when people say that too because it also makes me. It's like, it's such a funny it's a funny saying to me. It's cute. It's like, oh, okay. Eric, beautiful ring. Thank you. I got this ring from one of my mothers. One of my many mothers. I have a lot of mothers. Lord Kevin, Aor Tiora. Okay. Eric says, I admire your intelligence. Thank you. Levi says, I believe the Bible teaches not human opinions that deceive many. Interesting, because the Bible was written by humans. So I don't know. That's interesting perspective. The Bible was written by humans. God did not write the Bible. King James wrote this. That's a man. Last I know. Eric, I'm impressed with your intellect. Thank you. May I virtually hold your hand? Here, hold my hand. Christopher, thanks for the love. Right, Frankie, whoa. How many bananas? Okay. Never been with a girl with locks. They freakier now. Relaxed or relaxed. Holy Aunt Jemima. Okay. So Yoda, you're made in the image of God. How does that statement make you feel? Oh, Yoda, I finally got to that question. Being made in the image of God. Okay, Franklin, please turn on. Is there a button I have to turn, Franklin? Or are these batteries just also bad? It makes me wonder, guys. I don't know, why now it's like I can't take them out. Okay, anyways, let's get over this Bible. We're gonna figure this out in another day, but I have another one. This is so cool though, because you can like just type it in and it pulls it up. It's just the cutest little thing ever. And I love it because it looks so retro. I love vintage. I love vintage. But I have a few holy books. I also have a book of mindfulness. Took that from EQ. Okay, so the section I wanted to read, mine is a little busted up. Eric says, I would love to compare hand sizes with your hands. Oh, cranky, Frankie, chill out, literally. Eric, I'm love your fingers, love your rings. Hi, you're beautiful, Christopher. Thanks. Oh, he's a talk about nail care. Okay, oral tradition is best form of documentation. It's interesting. It's interesting because, yeah, Christopher, what were you saying wow to? Is it to the last thing I was talking about God and the ocean and being that? You know, and that's what always makes me wonder about why people separate themselves from Jesus. Like, Jesus literally came in the form of a human being and said, hey, I'm just here to tell you that I'm God. Jesus came as a human being and said, I'm just here to tell you that I'm God. Like, look, y'all, I'm going to perform these miracles. And people want healing and they come up to Jesus and touch his robe. Jesus says, look, you're healed because, not because of me, but because of your faith. Like, Jesus keeps reminding them, I'm just like you. I'm just like you. I'm just like you. Dude, I'm just like you. Even when they were on that boat and the water was going crazy and the disciples couldn't calm the water, and Jesus was kind of like, bro, really? Y'all couldn't do this? Because he believed that they had the same power that he did. He knew that they could do that if they believed they did. And that's why he talked about the faith of a mustard seed. All you need is the faith of a mustard seed. And it's like, how many times do you have to say it? Like, if I'm saying I'm God and I'm saying I'm just like you two are God. Like, what's up? Okay, so hey Daniel, did Jesus say he was God? Yeah, remember at the end, towards the end when he got crucified, like he didn't say it all that time, but until like the very end, I'm pretty sure. I'll look that up. I'll also look that up, but let me also find this thing in this Bible. Helps us try to remember that life we complain about is a dream to others. Yeah, and also just try to not complain. You know, like if you really feel like you have something to complain about, Then after you get done with the complaint, say, but I have to say I am thankful for fill in the blank. You know, just always remind yourself that there's so much more good than the bad. There's so, just even the breath. Like, do you know how blessed you are to breathe? To breathe. Like, so many people can't do that by themselves. Like, the moment you run out of air, you remember how good it feels to breathe. It's like I have a sticky note on my dresser and it says, I am grateful. It says the gift of life is keeping, the gift of health is keeping me alive. The gift of health is keeping me alive. Like, that's the only reason I'm alive. And it's just a reminder to be grateful for my health every day and not wait until one day if I fall sick or something, or if I am coughing, to then be grateful that I have health. Like, I need to be grateful every day. So no matter what it is that could be going wrong in your life, if you're breathing, bro, like, start there. So, does this have Genesis? It doesn't seem like it does. It starts with Matthew. It's the New Testament. We're just gonna have to go to the computer. Okay, so um try to remember. Okay. What boat? Uh that one when they were, I don't know. I had to look that up too. I have so many things to look up. Did you know that Ethiopia was the first Christian country? I didn't know that. Who wrote the Bible? Can they be taken? What? Who wrote the Bible? Can they be taken? Please think. King James wrote the Bible. King James wrote the great majority of the Bibles in use right now. Definitely nobody who was alive at the time of the stories in the Bible wrote the Bible. Daniel, I am from South Africa in Zimbabwe. I was born in Zimbabwe. Okay, Christopher, I don't have your email. Half, even when I ask God something, I will say, but thy will be done. Exactly, maktub, right? It is what it is. God's will be done. God's will be done. What is meant to be will be. What is meant to be will be. What is meant to be will be. Selah, what? Um, Yoda, do you think Jesus being one with God is the same as being God? Uh, yeah, like, it's like a reflection in the mirror. Like, it's like, literally like the ocean example. Like, Jesus is just a vessel carrying God. So Jesus had a lot of abilities, right? But Jesus couldn't create the world that Jesus was living on, right? God did that. So it's like Jesus has many of the powers that God possesses, and Jesus knows, and why Jesus can say Jesus is God is because he knew of his divinity. He knew where he came from. He knew his parents. He knew that. He knew that for a fact. And that's why he called himself God. But if anyone figures that out, then they too can be that, I think. Yeah, but it's kind of like, yeah, like the ocean example, I would say, is the best thing I can say about that. I'm trying to go to the Bible now. Let's see. Okay. We're going to Genesis. All right. So Genesis says, reject cookies. I'll just read until I get to the part that I was thinking about. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And the earth was firm, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light, and it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from waters which were above. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. Interesting. I'm about to look up this word because I did not know about this word before. You're rushing past key points. Is the Spirit of God separated from God? No, it's always connected. It's like the air. It's like you can never be separated from these particles that are all over. Like, gosh. It's like how I feel within my body is that, like, I'm made of many small, small pieces, which we are, right? Like, our skin is made up of small, small particles, cells, which are made of atoms, like, we're very tiny little things, just like the air. And as we breathe, we're filling up with this air or this spirit of life, and it moves through our bodies, and it is us, right? And so I couldn't be separate from that. And that's what, oh my gosh, I have a podcast episode about this. And I talk about death or the transition of life and returning to spirit. And it's, my podcast name is God Business, but business is BIZNESS. And it's on YouTube here. So watch the podcast, but it's about like, what is death? And I feel that what humans call death is just a transitioning of the spirit leaving the body, right? Because this spirit was somewhere before it entered this body. And it came into this body as a seed in my mother's womb. And my spirit grew and grew and grew in the darkness and entered the light and took my first breath of life, right? And I continue to breathe that breath of life that feeds my spirit, which is God, so it's like my spirit could never be separated from God wherever my spirit is. So I don't think they're ever separated from God. Okay, so Haley, my sister loves your videos, and today her birthday. Can you say happy birthday, Mary Claire? Happy birthday, Mary Claire! Happy birthday, Mary Claire! Mwah. I hope it's a wonderful day and that your year is filled with blessings, opportunity, abundance, and love. You deserve it all. Okay, real short says Genesis 1:28. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Firmament definition. Hold on. So firmament. 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 That's what I thought. I just wanted to check. That's not air you're inhaling. That's God. Literally. That's how I feel that when I'm breathing, and that's why I love meditation, because it connects you with your breath and it reminds you that God isn't in some faraway place. God is right here in this space that you're in right now. As you breathe, You're being filled with the breath of life. You're being filled by God. That is God filling you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're on 118. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and morning were the second day. And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. I love that he keeps saying, and God saw that it was good. This is good. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth, whose seed is in itself upon the earth. And it was so. And the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself. Whose seed was in itself after his kind, and saw it was good. Why I keep saying seed who's in itself? Y'all, I feel like we need to have an episode translating every verse in the Bible and what I think it means. Okay, because whose seed is in itself. Why I keep thinking about this is even, this is in a plant. The seeds are in itself. How it propagates, how it creates its descendants, like the beginning of what's to come next is already within. And we as human beings come with our seeds in itself. That's okay. Let's keep going. And the evening and morning, and there was a third day. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs, and for seasons, and for days and years. Signs. Signs. It's interesting here when it says years, because like the calendar has changed so many times. So I wonder what they meant was a year. But I wonder at this time what calendar was being used. Let me look that up. I need to answer questions when I have them. You know what I'm saying? What calendar? Okay, the calendar used when the Bible was written was the Hebrew calendar, which is the lunisolar calendar, meaning is based on both the cycles of the moon and the sun. The month names in the Bible largely came from the Babylonian calendar used during Babylonian exile period. Huh. So many of the biblical month names like Nisan, Sivan, and Tishri are Babylonian in origin. The Hebrew calendar got established in the book of Exodus right before the Passover sacrifice was brought. The similar Babylonian calendar was used as far back as 4,000 years ago. Before that, biblical figures presumably used the same calendar others used around them. What? So what? So what is the Hebrew calendar? Uh so what year? We have to look up some stuff. We gotta be for real. I'm telling you, when I have questions, I need to get to the answer. Hebrew calendar consists of the Hebrew calendar consists of 29 of no months of 29, or which 39 days. Okay, like tell me more. Like what? I don't get it. That's not what I'm. So that's the only difference. I'm confused. What is the difference? Like, what is today? Okay, so regular common years have 12 months. So the Hebrew calendar is like now. Okay. All right. Interesting. Let's go back to what we were reading then. We solved that mystery. Thank you. I had to figure it out. I it was a burning question. All right, let's get back. Where were we at? How can we be sure that our religion is the right one? There's more than 10,000 different religions in the world. Do you think there are any chance that another religion is righter? Yes. I think, Finn, I think you know when the religion is right for you, when you are led to peace, when you find heaven on earth where you are. And whatever takes you there is your it should be your religion, right? Religion is like beliefs and practices and thoughts. So whatever thoughts or practices or rituals you have to do to find yourself at a place of heaven while you're in this physical body is the religion you should follow. So if that comes from a book like the Quran or the Holy Bible or whatever it is, or if it's Abraham Hicks, or if it's whomever you might, or whatever it is you might resonate with, if it's cultural spirituality, whatever it is that leads you to the place where you know how to get to heaven on earth. That that is the religion you should follow, whatever that is to you. So, Yan Carlos, hola, yo hablo español, ¿cómo está ahorita? Yo hablo sobre religión, y otras cosas, mi vida. ¿Cómo está? Okay, Yoda, the body and the spirit is the seed within man itself. It is said that there are 13 months and not 12. Oh, okay, so 13 months and not 12. Okay, so that would be a different year. But not by much. But also by much. Okay. Okay, that's cool then. Either way, let's just get back to what we was reading. Because we got to get to 128, like y'all said. Okay. Now the tea is tasting a little weird. It's too much of that mint chocolate flavor from that Christmas tea. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could recommend that to you. Okay, and God made two great lights. The greater light. Oh, okay, so let's go back to 115. And let there be lights in the firmament of the heavens to give light upon the earth. And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also, and God set them into the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. Wow, he was just sprinkling light everywhere. And to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly and move creatures that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. Of heaven. So it makes sense why people say it's in the sky. Right there, I see why you think that. And God created great whales and every living creature that moveth, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kinds, and every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God blessed them, saying, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters in the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth. And the evening and the morning were the fifth day. And God said, let the earth bring forth living creature after his kind, cattle and the creeping things and the beasts of the earth after his kind. And it was so. And God made the beasts of the earth after his kind, and the cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind. And God saw it was good. And God said, let us make man in our image, in our likeness. It's us here. God saying, hey, let us make man. Let us make man in our image, in our likeness. Who are we talking to, God? Who are we talking to? And let them have dominion over the seas of the fish. Okay, the fish of the seas, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over the earth, and over the earth. Interesting. And over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. Interesting. You know what I'm thinking as I'm reading this right here? Is this like in light and darkness? You think he's still talking about consciousness, or literally light and dark? Yeah, I'm thirsty. Shout out Ohio State. That's interesting that you asked that question though, talking about consciousness. Light and dark. Interesting. You just blew my mind with that question. You blew my mind. Thank you. I love when my mind is blown. That was cool. That was so nice that you did that. Such, like, thank you, your faith. Your faith, Packy. Wow, like, you really blew my mind with that. That is so cool, because now I'm thinking, imagine, like, that's the light that switches on our mind. Like, interesting. Hold on. We don't have to go there on another one. So God created man in his own image, and in the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. So God created man in his own image. But remember back here when God said, let us, let me become a pastor. Hold on. Let's go to church. Because this is what the Bible is saying. Hold on. What's going on here? Genesis 1:26. And God said, let us. Mind you, what has he created so far here? So far, let's go through what God has created so far. What has God been talking for a little while. Okay. So in the beginning, God created heaven and earth, right? The earth was without void. So it's interesting, was without form and void. So in the beginning, God created the heaven and earth. So there was heaven and earth. What? But earth was without form and void. So it's like, did it exist or was it just like a dark blob? Right? Like, what? Because if it says God created heaven and earth, is this the part it's saying God created the universe and then earth? And then, but earth wasn't earth, it was just a dark space because without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God, all caps, moved upon the face of the waters. So there was waters. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hold on. So what was there first? The chicken or the egg? You know what I'm saying? This is getting a little, like spicy because it's getting confusing. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? It's getting a little confusing, right? Right? Yeah, it's like right, Patrick? It's like, what are you saying? Okay, it's confusing. So, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And then God created light. Okay. And then he separated and said, this is light and dark. So it's interesting because if in the beginning he created heaven and earth, but everything was dark, right? Because he hadn't created light yet. So in the beginning, there was heaven and earth, but it was all dark. You couldn't see anything different. It was all dark, right? Because there was no light. Because there was no light. So it was just dark. Like it was just in the beginning, it was just dark. And God is creating this stuff, but you can't see it because it's dark, right? So you couldn't see when the heaven and earth was created. And then you couldn't see when God's spirit came to the waters of the earth because it was dark. And then after a good part of the project was done, then God said, okay, now there's light. Now you can see. You know what I'm saying? Now you can see. God is great. Have you seen a play? I have seen a play. Um, right. And then there was light. And then after he added the light, it was like darkness disappeared because it says, and God saw the light and it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness, right? Because it was like, first it was dark. And then after a little while, God turns on the lights. And then God then brings back the darkness and creates a divide between the light and the dark. And calls the light day and then night. Interesting. And okay, and then God divided heaven and water. Okay, which is interesting because it was first it was divided between heaven and earth. And now this is a divide between heaven and water, the firmament, which is also known as heaven or something. Okay, interesting. And then God said, let the waters gather, and then okay, and then God created land. So then, so God divided the heaven and the earth, then God divided the earth and the water, and then God divided the water and the land. Okay. Okay, and then God put the grass and fruit and the fruit that has the seed within it. We talked about that. And then herb and trees. Everything was good. Morning and day. And then and then he said, "Let me add lights in the heavens. Let's add light in the heaven, but they're not just for fun. Let them be for signs." Okay. God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be signs, and for seasons, and for days and years." Signs. Signs. That sounds like messages in the sky. Okay, and then let them be the lights of the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and it was so. And God made two great lights. Okay, the the greater the ruler of the day, and the lesser the ruler of the night. Okay, so they're saying the ruler of the day is the sun, and the ruler of the night is the moon. And then it says he made the stars also. Excuse me. And God set them in the firmament in the heaven. Okay. Rule over the night. He divided the light from darkness. To rule to rule over the day and over the night. And to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw it so. Huh. Interesting. And the evening of the morning were the fourth day. And God said, "Let the waters, okay, yes, bring life." And then God created whales and all this stuff. God said, "Be fruitful, multiply." And God said, okay, be stuff on the earth. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're back to this. Okay. Okay. Grant said you're definitely overthinking it. Okay. And then Yoda said, when was the water created? Because water had a face. Water was created at the beginning. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, like, let me go back. That was, it says the waters was in Genesis 1:2, and the earth was without. See, in the beginning, Genesis 1:1, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Genesis 1:2, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." Mic drop. Mic drop. You're interesting. I like your chat. Have liked. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for liking the live. Make sure you listen to my podcast. I have a podcast. I'll link it in the description of this video. But my podcast is God Business. Business spelled BIZNESS. God Business. And I have an episode on there talking about like death or transition. So anyways, let's get back to 127 or 126. And God said, "Let us." Mind you, we just went through what he created. He went through the whole list of what he had created. So God said, let us make man in our image, in our likeness. So is there other beings that God is saying this to, or is it to the animals and to the light and to the stars, or to everything that has been created? Let us, I believe that he's talking to all of everything, the stars, the moon, the waters, the heaven, the darkness, the light. Let us, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over the all of the earth, and over every creeping thing, the earth, all over the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. 127. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, male and female. And God blessed them. And God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish, and over the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree, it is that which is the fruit of the tree yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat. And to every beast and to of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every herb of meat. And it was so. And God saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And the evening and the morning were the sixth day. Guys, this is not, I came here to find something so, it's like, oh, okay, this is interesting. I'm so thirsty, Lord. But y'all, it's like I really wanted to get to the part that I'm trying to get to. Like, okay, thanks. Allergy, no, allegory, and literally, you should differentiate. Divine counsel. What do you mean, Yoda? I should differentiate. Yeah. I'm reading this because I'm trying to get to the passage where it reminds you that God is the air. Like at one point, people could breathe and remember God. And it's like I've heard that somewhere, and that's what I was trying to find. I'm trying to find it. The Lord God formed the human, the dust, and breathed into his nostril the breath of life, and the human became a living creature. Let everything that breathes praise the Lord. Like, seriously. Um, Let's see. Yeah. See, and then God was the Word. Right? See, remember they say like God first was the air, and then God was the Word, and then God was the man. Right? So when I believe what it's saying in what God was the air is that at one point people could breathe and remember that, feel their connection to God and feel God's spirit in them and know that God exists and God is living within them. And then people started to forget that. So then God came in the Word, and the Word being the Bible or the Quran or whatever you read that makes you, or whatever thing you connect to that connects you to God. And that was how people remember their connection to God. And then they started to forget. And then God brought these beings like Jesus for some, Muhammad for others, Abraham for others, these people who represented God in the flesh and said, here, this is your reminder that God exists and all these things. And then people start to forget that God started as the air. And you have to remember that once you get back to that place, that's where heaven is. Like remembering that God is God is the air. God is the air. That's the air. Whole time. That's what all I was trying to say. That's the whole reason I had to read that. It's because I was, like I say, some people are short story, like, or long story short, like, oh, I have this long story to tell you. I'm gonna tell you really quick. I'm a short story long kind of person. Like I could have just said, it says in the Bible, first that he was air, then he was the word, then then he was the man. But I had to go and find the Bible and read it, stop, talk about it. So yes, I am definitely short story long. Short story long. But I had to do that in order to make it make sense to me. There are allegories, some things are literal. The divine counsel is the us, and let us make man in our image. The divine council. Okay, so who do you believe is on this council? Ooh, period. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Okay, I was supposed to be painting, y'all. Oh my goodness. It's a divine council. Divine council. Thanks for liking the live and watching, guys. I'm back to painting. Do. Yeah, guys. So it's been quite an interesting chat, hasn't it? Let's be for real. It has. It has. I'm working. I'm working, guys. Working, baby. Yeah. Today, before I left for the day, I had a bit of time. Like before I had to go to the studio for my meditation classes, I had some time. So I considered doing two different things. I was like, I could either start typing my next book because I feel like I know what I want that to be about now, Or I could paint. And the first thing I thought about was painting. And then I was like, oh, no, I think I was thinking about the writing. I don't know which one. But I was like, man, but which one should I do? And I said to myself, the one that feels the best. And I knew that it was painting. Even though I love writing and I knew that I wanted to do that as well, that's how I make decisions on what I should be doing, what feels the best in my spirit. And it always ends up being right because that's where your intuition is, or your connection to God. So that is how I ended up. That's how I ended up here. Chronicles of my life. Oops. Yeah. It's 2:22 a.m. 2:22. Yeah, so what is your life like right now, guys? Do you enjoy the life you're living? What is the best part of life right now for you? Don't be afraid. Share the good news. Share the good news. What's the best part of your life right now? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I think, hey Williams, nice to have you here. I hope you're well. Yoda, you said everything is the best part of your life right now. That's really nice. I love that. I also feel that same way. Um, but one of the really great highlights right now in my life is my job. I love what I get to do and to call my job. I'm a guided meditation instructor and an author. So I live a life of just like peace. I get to teach peace and just be at peace all day. And when I go to work, I just watch people find themselves, bring themselves to heaven, bring themselves to a place of healing. Oh, where's my phone? Oh, yeah. So it's so nice because the students who come to my class really like confide in me, and share with me things that is going on, because my goal is to help them achieve whatever it is they want to achieve, right? And so there is one, and she is so committed. She comes every practice, and she's so sweet. And recently she's missed two of them. But she told me today, actually, that it's her father who's been in the hospital. So I'm like, oh wow, you just never know what's going on in people's lives. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever know. You don't ever know. Get out right now. It's the end of you and me. It's too late. I can't wait for you to become and I know. How about a 10-minute sample guided meditation? I would love to. Oh my gosh. I thought you would never ask. Hold on. Okay, yes. I would love to. Hold on. Let me get what would you like to get into? How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? What are you looking to get out of the meditation? Do you have an idea, or do you want me to do what I feel? Oh, Williams, you say you have different family trauma, drama. Okay. So would you say you're looking for, um, what are you looking for then? Do what I feel. All right. I have a good one for you. I have a good one for you. Okay. Sit back and relax. 'Cause I'm gonna take you on a trip, baby. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Zooming through the sky, little line signs. Look, this is what I've been doing. Okay, so get yourself in a comfortable seated position. We're going to do a 10-minute meditation. And just know we're going on a trip, honey. Praise. Okay. I got you, William. We gonna take care of you today. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. So give me like 2 minutes. I need to get my sound bowl. And it's perfect for this. Oh, this is great. So, y'all, first, okay, I have to text back my student, and then I'm grabbing my bowl. So find yourself in a comfortable seated position. If you feel comfortable on your bed, you can sit on your bed. I wouldn't recommend it unless you have like a bolster or like a very supportive pillow, something to keep your spine really like straight, because as you sit in the bed, it kind of sinks in and it can affect the alignment of your back. And that's why a lot of times I choose to sit on the floor, because I like the alignment of the floor. And even just taking a few minutes to lay flat on the ground, it really helps align your spine and help relieve some of that tension that often gets sat in the lower back. So if you can sit on the floor, even on a mat, I'm just sitting on the carpet. So you can sit on the carpet, find yourself in a comfortable seated position, and hold on. And, get a drink of water too. All right, everybody. Your girl is back. All right. So Girls and boys, ladies and gents, we are here. Drink, drink my kids again. Do you mean like see your kids again? All right, here we go. Everybody, I hope you are ready. Let me know if you're ready. If you are in your seats and you're comfortable, make sure you stay hydrated. We are about to do a short 10 to 15 minute meditation. We'll see where we go. Just find yourself in a comfortable seated position. I'm sitting with my legs crossed, but feel free to sit with your legs just straight in front of you, um, or whatever, just find a position that feels most comfortable for you and allows your spine to be upright. Center yourself. Closing off your eyes and centering into your body. Feeling your attention at your heart space. Even placing your hand on your heart to bring your awareness into this space. Feeling the beat of your heart. That beat that continues to fill your body with love and the juice of life, touching every part of your body and continuing to nourish you. And also nourishing itself. A reminder to you to nourish yourself. Placing your hands gently on your knees, palms facing up. As we practice today, remembering to breathe deep into your belly. As you breathe, making sure to expand your belly outward instead of pushing the air up in your shoulders and scrunching up and creating more tension. So try to be loose here. Remember to roll your shoulders back and open up your chest. Centering into the moment, feeling your connection to the earth beneath you. Inhale deep into your stomach. Release. Now breathing in and out through your nose. Inhale through your nose. Exhale through your nose. So as you hold your breath, making sure to relax your body. Relaxing your thighs, your glutes, your hips, your anus. Relaxing your body during that hold and not clenching, but being intentional to release. So continuing to breathe in and out through our nose. Inhale deep. Hold. Release. Again, inhaling through our nose. Hold and relax. Release. Again, inhale deep. Hold and relax. Release. Allowing your breath to come and go. Back at a pace that feels good to you. But continuing to breathe slow and center yourself into the space. Starting by feeling your connection to the ground beneath you. Just as a tree connected to the earth through its roots, feeling the roots from the earth, reaching up through your glutes and your spine all the way up to your head. Roots that go deep into the earth, just like a tree, stable, secure. supported. Inhale deep, release. Feeling safe enough to relax. Truly letting go. Letting go of the tension in your thighs, in your hips, in your legs, in your ankles, in your feet. And to help us do this, we are going to do a small exercise. As I say the part of your body, clenching that part as tight as you can. And then as I say release, making sure to release with your breath as well. So begin by bringing our attention down to our feet, the soles of our feet and our toes. Begin by clenching your feet into a ball, feeling that tightness and that pressure from your toes to the bottom of your feet. Continuing to breathe as you do, and release. As you release, also releasing with the breath, but completely relaxing that area. And then moving up to your calves, clenching your calves as tight as you can, even with your thighs, holding them tightly and tightly, squeezing and squeezing, continuing to breathe, and relax. Letting go and feeling the difference between that tight tension and the freedom of relaxation. Moving upwards into the glutes and the hips, clenching them and your anus as tight as you can, and your pelvis squeezing tightly, continuing to breathe, but squeezing and squeezing, holding, and relax. Completely relaxing and feeling that relaxation. The difference between that tension from when you were clenching and now being completely relaxed. Moving up into your stomach. Clenching, tightening your abs as tight as you can, but trying to continue to breathe as you hold, clenching, and release. Completely relaxing. Then moving up to your chest and your shoulders, squeezing and squeezing, and relax. Now moving up to your neck, squeezing and tightening with your shoulders, squeezing your whole body now, squeezing, curling your toes, your whole body. And relax. Taking big releasing breaths, inhaling deep, release. Letting all the air out at once. Shaking your hands as you release. Inhale deep, release. Letting go, shedding all that is no longer serving you, letting it go, Any burden that is not yours to carry, letting it go. Letting yourself be free to move, twisting your spine, releasing any tension you feel in your body. Releasing anything you're holding on to in your mind. Placing your hands on the ground beside you. Feeling your connection to the earth as you let go. Letting all your worries seep into the ground beneath you. Knowing that the earth is here to support you, to provide you a home. Knowing that you will always have a home on this earth, the earth that feeds you and provides you with nourishment and shelter and everything you need. You're at home. Allow the earth to take away all of the burdens you no longer want to carry, letting go of everything that is no longer serving you. As you take a few releasing breaths on your own, then bringing ourselves back to our body, grabbing our hands and putting them in a prayer position and rubbing them quickly, creating a sense of heat between our hands, rubbing them faster, creating even more heat between our hands, feeling our hands get hotter and hotter, and then placing them on our heart and feeling the heat between our hands and our chest, feeling our hearts warming with every beat, getting warmer and warmer, being fed by that energy, moving through our hands into our bodies. Breathing here. Inhale deep. Hold. Release. Inhale deep. Hold. Release. Inhale deep. Hold. Release. Inhale deep. Hold. Release. As you feel your hands on your heart center, you feel your body filling with love. Feeling the heat pouring into your body like the love that comes from your source, from all that is, from the light of the world, of God, of your ancestors, the light pouring into you, filling you with love, filling you with life force energy, filling you with the brightness that inspires you, that lets you know that all is well, that heals you, that fills you with love and light. Feel your body getting lighter and lighter as you feel all that pain dissolving and being replaced with love and healing. Place your hands back gently down on the earth beside you, feeling all of those burdens slip away from you, releasing all that is no longer yours to carry and letting it go out of your heart, out of your mind, out of your body, and away from your spirit. rolling your shoulders back, opening up your chest. You feel your heart space open, open to receive. You turn your hands back over, placing your hands on your knees and your palms facing up and receiving. Breathing deep and slowing your breath into the breath of receiving, a breath that is calm, that is not in a rush, but presently here, enjoying and savoring the blessings that are here now. The biggest blessing of all being the air that we breathe. As we inhale deep and release that air that gives us life. Coming back to our bodies now, rolling our shoulders backwards, rolling them forward, rolling our necks, rolling back the other direction, and rolling our spine, then rolling the other direction. As we take our last breath, inhaling, raising our arms up, letting our hands meet, bringing them down to heart center as we release, bowing our heads, thanking yourself for the practice. Thank you for joining me. I see you. Namaste. And namaste means I'm bowing to the divinity within you. So as I'm seeing you, I'm seeing the God in you. That is what namaste means. I see you, and the God in you is the true essence of who you are. So as I say, I see you, or namaste, I mean, I see the good in you. I see the light in you. I see God in you. So, um, okay. Z says, thanks for doing meditation stream. Need to do more meditation streams. You're a good lady. Thank you, Z. Espanol. Juan Carlos, I'm gonna do one in Spanish one day. I'll do one in Spanish. Yoda says, Ashe, Ashe. How was it, guys? How did you like the meditation? So that is a taste. How long was that? Guys, I was out. How long was that? I don't know when we started. It's now 2:50. I don't know when we started, literally. Do you guys know? William says amen. Yeah, so how was it? Did you guys enjoy the practice? How are you feeling now that you have done the practice? That was an intro version. To get the exclusive content, you have to book an appointment. I want to do some more virtual sessions. Yoda says, thank you. Personally, I'm saying thank you, Yoda, for asking me to do that, because I'm so happy to have done that. I can do more of those. I can get on here more often. Oh, I can do it on my, literally on my actual meditation page, which is God Business, my podcast. I'm going to link that in the bio of this page, but it's God Business. Yes, Zoom classes. Um, so I'm going to post this live on my page. It's 180 minutes long. I'm going to post this live on my page. And in the description, I'm going to put the link to my podcast page where I talk about God and different things. My first episode is about death or the transitioning of life. So on that page, I'm going to start going live and doing meditations. This was just a taste, y'all. So get on that page. And I'll also put a link to some sessions, some online sessions that we can do. Because I usually do hour-long sessions, and they're for different things. And my favorite ones to do, honestly, are like ancestral connection. That is my favorite kind. The kinds that bring you home to heaven, to the space where all of your loved ones exist. The past ones, the ones that are no longer in the flesh, the ones that are currently in the flesh, and the ones to come in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Physical death, because I don't really think there's a spiritual death. William says, I feel well. Blessings. Okay, so would you do it again, Williams? I know you were saying before, you were talking about trauma. Yeah, so is your mind feeling a bit more clear from that? Harish says, hey buddy, how are you doing? I'm blessed. How are you? I'm blessed. How are you? Okay, so broskies. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I am tired. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. It's about that time, y'all. It's quite late. It's quite late. And I did really want to finish this. I really wanted to finish this tonight. But this one, whoop, this painting right here is taking me some real investment. See, and that's why certain things cost a lot more than other ones. How do we book a session? Like I said, I'm going to put the link in the bio. So where do you live right now? Because if you're looking, are you looking for an online one or in person? So for the online ones, I'm going to post this on my page, so you can subscribe here. But I'll also link this on my podcast page too. But in the description, I'm going to put a link to my Calendly where you can book a session. Okay. Okay. Oh, you live in Tampa. It'd be cute to do one there. Dang, I didn't want to use that one. Okay. Sushant says, hi, Black Beauty. Hey, sup? Alright, I'm using a watercolor now. It's like, so, is this sure what it's doing? Yeah. Yeah, guys, so, what do you guys have planned for your Friday today? Today's Friday. My Friday, I signed up for these online courses, like I said, through the library earlier today. If you were here, how long have you guys been on the live? Has anybody been here since I started. Is anybody in here since I started? Yoda, I know you've been here for a while. The brush is not doing brush stuff, which is like not helping us. Okay, so let's just do this. Change the brush. William said, yes, I would. I had 2 strokes, and so working on healing. Ooh, oh my gosh, but I know it's better me. Okay, also, Williams, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? This is great. So I've been. Where's my laptop again? Oh, it's right there. Or did I put that in my phone? No, I put it on my laptop. So, did I put it on my laptop? I've been taking notes. I am trying to see like what people need. So somebody who came into my one of my students who came to my class today, she had been experiencing vertigo. So I last saw her. I last saw her my first class at the studio, and and she said after that she started experiencing vertigo. So she had been in her house for the past like 2 weeks, and I talked to her and like we were doing a meditation, and what I felt is that well, what I feel in general is that God reminds us of different things in different ways, and sometimes we don't get the message until the message gets crazy, right? Like it's like if you're not listening to your body, because your body's always speaking to you. And I was saying for her, it feels like um, vertigo to me, when I think about vertigo, not just specifically to her, but just vertigo, I think that they have lost their connection with earth and source. Life events and challenges have swept them off their feet, and they have a severe feeling of loss of control, especially over their body. They often feel like they no longer have the choice in their health and therefore their lives. They need to be recentered and anchored in the earth, grounding in source. Rebalancing the root chakra, I think, is important. Move extra slowly and remind them that sometimes the body has ways of reminding them that it's time to slow down and just be. So, we did like a nice grounding meditation today to help center her. But one thing she said at the end, because I always ask how people are doing, um, uh, what is this? So, um, I travel for work. I'm always in the Midwest. Huh? Interesting. 54. Okay, interesting. Like, um, Albany, New York. Oh, really? You live in Albany, New York? Hello, Alfonso. Vertigo sounds like a panic attack. Yeah, so she says all of the sudden the world will just start spinning. And she said in her research, she found that they said it's because the eyes are moving really, really fast. And when she said that, I was like, because there's also sometimes before it's ever like that, you'll see like a twitching in the eye, right? In the eye, sometimes my eye will do it too. If I haven't slept and I haven't gotten good sleep in a while, um, that part of my eye will just be twitching. And it's like a stress. And I feel like the body reacts in different ways, and this stress is a heavy stress in the mind. And yeah, it's just interesting. But I find that different people need different things. But at the end of the class, I asked her, how do you feel? Because a lot of the things I ended up saying was like just feeling at home in the body and trusting the body and feeling like this is home. And she said, I feel okay. I'm going to have to work on being able to trust my body. And I was like, oh, so like right now, like, what do you feel? And she's saying how she doesn't trust her body, that she gets sick all the time and she falls. So right now she feels like she's in a place where she can't trust her body. And I believe it's because she feels like she's getting older and things are changing. She just doesn't feel like she can trust her body. So she doesn't feel safe in her body. And it's very, very important to feel safe in your body. Like, if you don't feel safe in your body, you'll never be at home. Because no matter what kind of home you live in, whether it's a shack or a beautiful, I don't know, 10-bedroom mansion, whatever it is, wherever you live, it doesn't matter because you won't ever be home unless you can feel at home in your body. So it just made me think like how intense of a feeling to feel scared of one's own body, to feel such a lack of trust in one's own body. So, when I have different clients, I like to see how they think and how they feel so I best know what I can do to guide them to whatever destination they want to get to. And I can see that right now she's at a place where she's wanting to heal her relationship with her body. Like she's just talking about the tragedies that have occurred in her life recently, and I can see why they swept her off her feet, and she hasn't found found home yet. Because sometimes we anchor onto different people and things as our home, like be it parents or siblings or whoever, or places. We anchor onto them and say this is home. And then if that person, let's say, leaves this earth, then some people lose their bearings. But you can't ever have your anchor in a being. Your anchor has to be in your source, right? You can love this person, but knowing that they are going to return to source and that they're never gone. I don't know, gets into a lot of stuff, but anyways. um Why are you up on streammates? Okay. Do you do group fasting with your students? We haven't. We haven't done group fasting, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would not be opposed to that. I would not be opposed to that. That sounds like a good idea. I don't know. Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm over here doing my painting, honey. I'm painting. Um, yes. So that would be a great idea. I'm actually planning a meditation retreat, which I pray to be able to share with you soon. We'll see about that. It's just my passion, guys. I literally love it so much. Seriously. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, do you do live secretly? This is cool. Um, yeah. I do lives often. I get to chatting on here. Um, yeah. I like to share my thoughts. So I share my thoughts on my podcast, and then which I'll link in the description of this again. So, when am I live again? Mm, I'll what's tomorrow, Saturday? I have plans tomorrow during the day. Ooh, I'll come live on Sunday. Sunday, I'll be live. Oh, do I sell my artwork? Yes, I do now. This is the first time I'll be selling my artwork. I usually hog it for myself because I love it. This was my latest. This is the last thing I did. This was the last thing I did. Look, and those are touchable. These are little things. Yeah. So I love it. I love stuff, you know what I'm saying? I love creating. I just love doing anything that just makes me happy. Basically, I'm a lover of life. That's all I have to say. Basically, is what I have to say. Life's really good. Life's really good. Hashtag welcome to the good life. Better than the life I live. And I thought that I was gonna go crazy. But I'm gonna go live on that day, on Sunday. I'm also because on Sunday I'm going to post a meditation on my podcast page. So on my podcast page, I talk about, my beliefs and different rituals, different practices, blah blah blah, my thoughts on a lot of different things like we talked about tonight. And I also post a meditation. I post my meditations on Sunday. So the meditation on Sunday is going to be, I don't know. I forget what it is about, but I don't speak Swahili. Um, Indebele is what I speak, which is from Zim. Did you make that? I did make that. I did make that. Zimbabwe, were you born here or there? I was born in Zimbabwe. That isn't the only art piece I see. Oh, thanks, open eyes. No, I don't speak Swahili. I do have a Kenyan bracelet. My sister's bestie is Kenyan, and she got one for each of us, my sisters. How sweet, right? How sweet of a best friend. That was cool of her, right? Oh, guys. We finna see what's going to happen here. This is cool. Yeah, so I'll be live on Sunday. I'm gonna post that meditation. It's cool because you actually see me. A lot of the meditations I'll do will just be voice. Just be the voice. But on that one, you can actually see me because I'm gonna be at the studio in the video. So it's a good one to start your week. And that's why I'll be posting my meditations on there on Sundays. But after I post it, I will come on live. So maybe do it before I come on live. It's about 30 minutes. And I do it, and the video is just like how I do my actual classes at the studio. And we begin, by introduction to whatever the practice is going to be about. And then we go through the meditation. And then at the end, I pull a card from an oracle reading or the oracle deck, which is kind of just used as our things to think about during the week. You know, anything that might need to be on our mind. A little reminder. So it's cool. Anyways, that will be posted on Sunday on my podcast and meditation page. Because I was posting meditations here, but I needed to do some. I'm trying some. Okay, here we go. Y'all, I'm still going. I'm still going. I'm still going. What is your traditional religious practice from Zimbabwe? So interesting. It's different. So my dad and his family is Ndebele, and all of them are from Zimbabwe. And my mom, her father, actually, he is from Eswatini, and her mother is Sutu from South Africa. So my grandfather, he was a traditional healer. He worked in, spiritual healing. He was a fortune teller, and a healer is what he was. So, but at the same time, they also practiced Christianity, or like talked about the Bible and believe in Jesus, but also use the powers and the magic of the earth to do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? To do some stuff. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. So that basically, if that answers your, yeah. So in that, there's different rituals. We speak to our ancestors, um, and we really speak to them. I remember, so last year, I have it literally on this channel. I have my vlogs of when I went back home. So last year in September, I went to South Africa, and I stayed there, y'all, for 3 months. I wanted to move there for real. Um, what's this called? Spoiler alert, if you're gonna watch them, because you should go and watch my vlogs. Spoiler alert, I'm back in the US. But that's because my visa expired, right? And you have to apply for extended visa. So I had to come back to America. Um, but anyway, when I went there, that's what I'm trying to say. I ended up also going to Zimbabwe. I haven't made the Zimbabwe vlogs yet, but I want to. And how to get an African woman to marry me. Pay. Pay the bride price. Labola her. So I went back to Zimbabwe and I saw my grandmother, and we went like the first day I saw my grandmother, she was like, "Yeah, we need to go to your mom's grave. We need to go to your mom's grave. Like, let's go." Like, she was in a rush to do it. And so, we end up going. I don't think we end up going that day, but maybe like the next day we see her, we end up going. And we get there, and oh my gosh, we have to end up cleaning a lot of stuff, and it was a lot. And buying stuff to fix stuff at the grave. I don't know, the graves in Zimbabwe. Anyway, after we get done with all that, she does like she ends up doing this ritual and comes and offers her, and then we speak to her, and talk to her and bring her to life. And even earlier today, I was looking up what venerated ancestors means. And it's just about keeping them alive in your words, in your beliefs, in your memories. And that's why speaking about your ancestors, just even speaking their names and talking about them, is venerating them, giving them life, literally. So, yeah, all that was to say. I don't know. Shout out to my mama. Yeah, so basically, honey, see, this is the difference. See, that's the front, not the back. Do these look like little mustaches? Pow, pow, pow. Period. Period. Wow, honey. Wow, honey. Wow, honey. Wow, honey. Okay, so how many goats are real money? Repeats. It depends. It depends on the family. It depends on what you want to give. Um, yeah. The wife usually doesn't know. She doesn't decide. Have I ever tried Mapani worms? Ha, funny. We have some here at home. I don't eat meat. I'm vegetarian, so I don't eat them. But I probably did maybe as a kid. Snaps, shot, sniper. Oh my gosh, it's so funny because I feel like I know that name. Like I've seen this before. Hold on. Dang, I can't see. Um, but hey, what's up? Net clock says hello. How's your Mubaro? Can you cook? I can cook. What is Mubara? It's Will. Hey, Will. Hey, Will. Net clouds. All Africans eat me. Not this African. Not this African. Okay, I'm painting right now. This African girl, she know they chop. Okay, she know they chop. It's not for me, honey. Let's be for real. Um, there we go. There we go. I am sleepy. I've been up for a long time. It's 3:21. Have you always been vegetarian? Nope. I've been vegetarian for 8 years. And about 6 of those years, I was full vegan. I'm not from Nigeria. I'm from Zimbabwe. Net clouds. Hey. Hey, AB. What's up? It's been a minute since we kicked it. You've been caught up. Oh, like there was something right on the floor. No fish either. I had fish once last year in Cape Town, actually. But before that, before those 7 years, I had not eaten fish either. I'm not studying, I am painting. Do I know multi-mannequin? No. No, I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure of that. That which you speak, sir, is foreign to me. Excuse me. Thanks for liking the live. Thanks for joining. Make sure you subscribe and check out some of my other videos. And come back to this live later. In the description, I'll add what I was talking about. Whatever I was talking about. The link to my podcast and some other stuff. What else was I supposed to link? Yo, what did you need from me? What was I supposed to link here? Oh, and the Calendly. The Calendly link. So you can book an online session. I got you. I got you. That will be here. Is your accent American? I do live in America. I do live in America. I do live here. I do love here. Okay, no, like it should be right here. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's calm down. I'm trying to do a little bit. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh, honey. It's been a minute since we kicked it. You've been caught up. Guys, what is your favorite song right now? Do you have a favorite tune? What have you been listening to? I thought I heard Zimbabwe. Okay. I am from Zimbabwe. Okay, yeah, it's China. Ooh wee. OMG. Yes. Yes. This is me taking it seriously. I gotta start whispering, yeah. You know when it gets serious? All of a sudden it gets serious? Oh yeah, it became serious over here. Became very serious. Alright. So this is where we're at now. I love me. I love me enough for the both of us. So what are you? What are you so afraid of? Selling you. I've been live for a very, 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 very long time, guys. Who else has been here? What time is it where you're at, people? How are you? How are you folks feeling? What time do you guys leave the house? Or do you have to leave your house when the sun rises? Or are you a relaxing babe? Like me. I don't have anywhere to go tomorrow. I'll be right here. I can have a meditation session. If somebody books a session, you can book a session tomorrow. I'll be here at home. You know what I'm saying? Relaxing. Thank you for liking the live. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now that one is like crazy because it should just been like this. OMG. OMG, like seriously, this one is getting out of hand. Seriously. This one's getting out of hand. Daykeeper is a great song. Oh, Jasmine, you're just getting up. Wow, we have somebody who's just waking up. Some of us have not slept yet. What's up? What's up, Jasmine? Or James. That's James, not Jasmine. Daykeeper is a great song. I wonder if you guys will be able to hear it. Hopefully I won't get in trouble for playing it, but I kind of want to hear it. Alexa, play Daykeeper.
Gatekeeper, featuring Messina by the Foreign Exchange from Apple Music.
So we'll try to talk a little bit that so that you know what I'm saying. We're not caught up in copyright. I just woke up in the UK. Oh, you're in the UK, James. What time is it? What time is it? Summertime. It's our vacation. You guys remember High School Musical? Is that kind of loud? Alvin is I'm going to bed. Talk this time in the morning. I'll be here on Sunday. I'll be live again on a Sunday. Yes. Yeah, guys. I'll be here on Sunday. Sunday, I will be here. Not at this time. I'll be here about. I'll try to be here at like noon on Sunday. And then we'll chat. So you will see me here. All right. Interesting. Yeah, of course. Make sure you get on. It'll be it'll be noon. Yeah, 1:30 noon, but in Eastern Standard Time because I'm in Michigan. Michigan, United States. You know? And I'll happily be here to chat with you all. All right. Oh, we guys, seriously. Now, when I tell you I'm a girl who could definitely use some sleep, come to the UK. Oh, where in the UK? I'd love to take a trip. Fly me out. Pack. What's up? What's up, England? Do you like it living where you do? What are you up to do? Oh, it's 3:33 a.m. here. What are you up to do? Where are you headed right now, James? Oh, period. But maybe you should come to the US first. Where I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Let's see about this. Not YouTube dating. That's okay. Where are you guys watching from? It's 3:33 over here. Where's everyone headed or doing? What are you guys doing right now? I am from South Africa. No, no, you could not stay with me. I couldn't let a strange man stay with me. That's easy. You're in Ohio. Here, babe, this is for you. Thank you, Tori, for the flower, for the rose. Aw, thanks. Like the live. Um, like the live and comment here. Do 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 do. Um, bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Guys, if you love me, say that you love me, fool me, fool me. Oh, how you do me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, so I started a poll. I'm thinking that's what to say. I'm strange. Damn, you fine, thank you. Not that, not that. Okay, so yeah, guys, what's up? What are you doing at this time? What's going on in your life? Hola, Bob. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Dónde está? ¿Qué hora es en tu país? ¿O tu lugar? ¿Dónde está? All right, 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 all right. So, and they said, let there be lights. Let there be lights, guys. My butt. I'm so tired of sitting. Soon it will be bedtime, and I will sleep. It's interesting that I'm choosing to do this right here. Oh, I need an orange color. This is cool. This is cool. I'm like so enjoying this. I'm glad to be doing this right now. What do you guys do that you simply just do for you? You know, something that centers you in the moment, makes you feel, at ease. Something you do where you don't think about the time passing. You just, you're just there. What is that thing you do that brings you into that zone? Into the moment? For me, it's painting. It's a few things, but painting is definitely one. Just upping the value a little bit. What are you guys up to? Where are you headed? Okay, here we go. If I just continue to push, I just probably hurt. This is what I'm doing. Can you see? Rodney Lubium or Michael Jordan. I don't know the two options, so I'll go with Michael Jordan. Also, hello. I love your locks. Thank you. I'm gonna send you some oil. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, guys. I'm actually going to make a hair oil tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the store and buy the ingredients. I usually make my oil from home. And I didn't have any more. But I have a hair consultation with a client on Saturday. So literally today when I get up, I have to go to the store and get some stuff. I take long drives. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That you like taking long drives. It is nice to be in the car. I really do enjoy being in the car. It's definitely a nice, relaxing place. Very, 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 very. This is cool. I see what I meant now. I am really. What you guys have for dinner? What did you guys have for dinner? If it was yesterday or if you're still saying today. I made these veggie patties that I made the patties from scratch. I used black bean um and mushroom and a portobello mushroom. And the food processor are great. You know, appliances are great to have. So I blended or food processed that together and I had me a burger. Well, I put some flour and some other stuff and seasoning, and it was amazing, amazing. And I made this cabbage slaw today, and I put it on top of there while I was eating it. It was so good, so good. But yeah, that was a scrumptious part of my day. Just want to put this in every, pocket. Let you know that God is everywhere. Ooh, I'm. It's like I wonder what time I'm gonna get up after staying up this late. OMG. This is so nice. This is so nice, guys. I keep running away from you guys. But that's because a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. I gotta get this done. I can't keep playing with y'all. I have been playing with myself, sitting on the bed. I watched the Eagles game. That's what I was doing. And I kept sitting thinking, I'm like, I'm playing right now. I could be painting as I watch, but I can't paint as I watch. I use this to be connected. So the most I'll do is play some music and just allow it to just move and flow through me. You know? Easy. Like no stress. Stuff like that. So I just sat there and watched the game and didn't do nothing while I was watching it. But it was okay. It was cool. The Eagles won. I was so happy about that. I love the Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly, period. Period, 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 period. You know what I'm saying? Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. Are you guys an Eagles fan? Um, I was surprised to see that the Cowboys are 3-6. I'm like, whoa, that's tough. I used to really be big into football, and then I kind of stopped watching it. But nowadays, I watch it a bit. So I watched it today, which was cool. I definitely enjoyed that, especially because it was the Eagles and they won. We won. It was so cool. It was on Amazon Prime. It was on Amazon Prime. Thursday night football, you know. That stuff. Okay, guys. Oh. Have you ever fried oyster mushrooms? I have. OMG, and it goes crazy. I love that. That's a good recipe. Like, I love oyster mushrooms. So nice. So nice. So nice. Dun, 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 dun. Have you tried it? Do you make them yourself? Interesting. Alright, let me do the sides too. I paint the side pieces of the art as well. Alright, so what's up with you guys? Thank you for liking the live. Make sure you subscribe. Ooh, ooh, oh my gosh. This is getting messy. But when do I paint and not get messy? It's just not me. It's just not me. Okay. Huh? Yes. I am. Cool. Guys, because I'm at this point, I'm telling you, the sleep, ooh, I have to. I have to go to bed. I can't keep playing around like this. It's getting hard for me. It's hard for me to say this, guys, but I have to go to sleep. What made you choose Michigan after California? Those are polar opposites. It's funny, I mentioned that I was living in California. Oh yeah, at the church part. You've been here for a while. Huh. So after I left California, that's when I was in South Africa, and I lived in South Africa for 3 months, and I stayed in Zimbabwe for a month. So literally just on a nice little sabbatical. Sorts, right? And I wanted to stay longer, right? And I said I didn't know I was gonna need a visa to stay in South Africa, blah blah blah. So I was an uninformed traveler basically. So I had to come back, and I was living in Michigan in this house before I left to go to California. So I came here. I lived with my aunt, my dad's sister. That's what happened. That's what. So yeah, I decided to come back here while I decide where next I want to go or do. So yeah. Definitely polar opposites. I will not lie to you there, honey. For sure. But it's like been cool. It's been cool. Definitely needed the slow down. Because I have been doing a lot. Like, I've been all over the place. And the whole time I was living in California, I was traveling often. Traveling often. I was out. I was enjoying, man. That life. I did chub life there. That was a very nice time, I'm telling you. Yeah, and then I felt like I needed to go home. So I left and I went home. And that was cool because I was in Josie for some time. And that was great. And then I went to Zim, which was great. And then I went to back to South Africa, and then I went to Cape Town twice. I couldn't handle that. That was so good. But I have vlogs of all of it. I'm actually going to post them here on this page at some point. Right now, I'm working on editing my vlogs from Zim. So hopefully I can do that in the next 2 weeks. Yes, the next 2 weeks. But until then, you can watch all of my other vlogs and catch up and find out. Find out who I am. Who am I? Honey, I'm over here doing my best. Just a tired girl. Just a sleepy girl. It's okay, girl. You'll go to sleep in a second. Okay. I gotta tell myself I'll be asleep in a minute. I'll be asleep in a minute. Yoda, what are your plans for tomorrow? What are your plans for tomorrow? Dun, 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 dun. What are you guys up to? What are your plans for Friday? Friday. Who loves them a nice Friday? Friday. Shout out to Friday. Friday. Oh, that's cool. Shout out to Friday. Friday, getting down on Friday. Partying, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Driving from Illinois to New York. Really? What are you going to do in New York? What are you gonna do there in New York? I'm curious to know. this is like really interesting. Ah, this is what it looks like so far. Ooh. I'm a truck driver. Oh, you're a truck driver. Interesting. How do you like them? My dad is a truck driver as well. Okay, getting more paint on me, of course. Love that. Love that. Yeah, guys, so right now this is what I'm working on. Your work. Don't stop. Thank you, Cliff. Appreciate that. Hmm. Okay. One last thing. One last thing I want to add to this. One last thing. This is the gold I'm using. I got this from Michael's. I'm sure it was like buy one, get one half off or something. So I got these two. I do want to get more of those paints. So yeah, donate to my Cash App. Donate to my Cash App so I can get more paints to create beautiful masterpieces like this. Um, Everything is what you make it. That is true. That's what you make it. Again and again till you get it right. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say everything's. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I didn't know this music was for a long time now. Work smarter, not harder. And an easel. It'd be so nice to have an easel. Yes. Yeah, you guys can find my Cash App in the poll. In the poll right there, you can find my Cash App. Donate so I can get some more art supplies. Get on here more with you live. Natural hair, no makeup, just beautiful. Thank you. Yoda Ben you and Israeli. Interesting dialogue. Dun 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 dun. Right, guys. Feeling good. I need to email Tatiana. Oh, yeah. This has been an active month for me, which has been good. I needed to pick up the pace and get the energy moving, so that's been nice. Uh, let's hit the slow. Okay. Are you a truck driver? He is a truck driver. He is a truck driver. So I know, because he said so. It's funny because when you meet new people, you can literally introduce yourself however. And it's not like we're going to follow up and be like, oh, was that person actually telling the truth? We just take your word for it. And that's the cool thing about, meeting new people. But also knowing that you can also do that with the people you do know. You can change your identity, literally. If you used to go by a different name, maybe you didn't used to go by your full name. It's okay to change your mind and want to. It's okay to change and change your mind. OMG. Guys, silent painting. I really got into it, so it's hard to focus on anything like you guys. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I'm so glad you guys joined for the meditation. If you didn't, we did a meditation together earlier on in the live, and it was very, very nice. Very, very nice. So, hopefully, you can join us on our next live. I'll probably do a meditation on there too. And our next live will be on Sunday. And I'll also link my page, my Calendly, so you can book a meditation with me. Okay. Okay. Now this looks complete. Now this looks complete. Now let me sign my name. Okay. For sure. Well, you have pants. Octavius 1629. Is that necessary today? Is a priest necessary for atonement for Israel? Is that a question? Were you asking a question, Yoda? With that? I don't get into all that with people. My way of life is for me. Okay. Mike Hoochie Stinky. Can I get a shout out? What's your name? Zane? Zane King? Hey Zane King. What's up, Zane King? Hope you're well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm signing my name, so I got really quiet. I tried to focus in there. Oh goodness. Let me put the date. The date is 11. Let's say 11, 14, 20, 24. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And stuff around here is wet, so I'm not trying to get of this. Okay. Let's see. Let's put it down. Okay, now that's on me. Mikael. 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 Cool. Alright. I think the story has been told. I think you understand what is going on here. Well, those who are meant to get it, get it. This is so cool. Shout out. Oh, but I do have to add one more thing. I kept seeing this earlier, and I didn't add it. I'm trying to dry a piece of it. Cause the one in this case here is watercolor, so it's like running. Okay, so you should wash it out then. What? I was asking how about scripture I've been reading Leviticus this week. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, well, thank you everybody for sending me love. I appreciate the love too. This is cool. This tells a much different story. This is cool. I like this. I like this. Okay, guys. At 4:15. It's bedtime for me, y'all. I can't play no more. If you find yourself wanting to be extra generous today and feel like giving to me, check out the poll, screenshot the poll so you can have the name of my Cash App. So as you move through your day today or the rest of the week, and you just feel a jolly sensation within you that says, ooh, it's a good time to give, you can give to me. Thank you for sending me love in the meantime. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for anybody who's followed me. Guys, I have been up for a while. I wonder what I'm gonna make for dinner tomorrow. My plans for the weekend, I have a hair appointment on Saturday. I'm gonna do a hair treatment and give her a hair regimen to help take care of her hair. It goes along with my book. I wrote a book called What is Good Hair, and it's a science-based manual for taking care of textured hair. It teaches you how to get it to grow past the hair growth plateau, the do's and don'ts of taking care of curly hair, a lot of stuff. So yeah, so anyways, I have her appointment is Saturday. So that'll be great. But yeah, like I said, I'm literally out of here, guys. I'm busted. I'm so tired right now. I am gonna head on to sleep. And it's your birthday, Carrie Ann. Happy birthday. Cheers to Carrie Ann. Everybody say happy birthday, Carrie Ann. Happy birthday, girl. Happy birthday. I love birthdays. I love birthdays. Especially my birthday. I'm still celebrating my birthday. My birthday is October 13th. It ain't over until the new year. Happy birthday, Carrie Ann. Cheers to you. Hope you have a beautiful start to this new year for you. And I pray that it is abundant and filled with joy and love and so many blessings and opportunities and open doors. I pray that this is the year of open doors for you. This is cool, y'all. This is cool, y'all. I'm telling you, I like this. I like this one. I like this one. I did good. You know when you gotta big up yourself? Uh-huh. What's the difference between textured and coarse hair? Um, so I've used the words as like interchangeably. Textured, to me, when I say textured hair, I mean hair that is not just straight. Hair that has any type of curl pattern that gives it texture. Coarse, I would say people often define coarse hair as very tight coils in the hair that can look like kinks and coils, so they're very tightly wrapped versus looser hair. You know, I know you tight. Yeah, as in tired, yeah. Thank you for liking the live, guys. I appreciate this. I so appreciate this. You guys are so sweet. And sending me love. I appreciate that, guys. Like, this is so nice. This is really great for me. Really, really great for me. You're feeding me. Thanks for staying up with me as I painted. Like, that's why I got this done. You guys helped me get this done. Because I was tired. I thought, I'm gonna go to sleep. I might see that tomorrow. But now I can literally clean this up from my floor. Because sometimes when I'm in the middle of painting something, I'll keep the stuff where it is and not put it up to try to help encourage me to hurry up and get back to it. But if I don't do it for a while, then it just creates a mess and I'd be like, oh, I just need to go ahead and do it. So I'm so glad I did it today, and you guys were a big help in that. So thank you. I'll be getting off of here in about 2 minutes. Cleaning up a bit now. The clean up. Who's just getting up? Who's just starting their day? Because it's 4:22. This is what I paint on top of. It's a huge plastic and then I have one more blank black canvas to paint. And I wonder what I'm gonna do over there. But who knows? I'll only know on the day I start to paint it. Okay, for now, let me do this. All right. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Make sure you like the video and come back. I'm going to post this and put my Calendly in the description so you can book a meditation session where we feel the healing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so feeling the healing. And I am setting up a Patreon, and on the Patreon, I will go live on there on, if that's possible, I'll go live on there on Thursdays. On Thursdays, I'll go live on there from the studio where I have lots of crystal sound bowls, which sound amazing. So that will be an experience you don't want to miss. And you said, all right, so good night, everybody. Love you so much. Thanks for sharing your energy and time with me. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Peace.